Hello, 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 everybody. How you doing? Welcome back to the channel once again. My name is Brandon. Today we're watching the Emmys. They're a few minutes off. Just waiting for them to kick off, get ready, get going. Um, just trying to get this quiet here. This is awful loud for me. How's everybody doing tonight? Hold on a second. I gotta fix this. I can fix this chat for you guys so you'll be able to see it. Hey, everybody. Hey, Letitia. Hey, Znap. I'm Sherma. I know that's your last name. I'm scared to try the first one, but welcome to the chat. I appreciate you being here. And Julie, nice to see you. Thank you for hanging out with me yesterday. I really appreciate it. I wasn't planning on doing this, guys. This is this is new for me, but well, when something comes along that works and that people enjoy, you just kind of have to roll with it, you know what I'm saying? Let's see if we can get that to work. There we go. There we go. Working it out, just working out the bugs. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. I really this whole live stream thing is brand new to me, so it is a little strange. But I wonder if I can hear myself. I can hear myself a little better with that. I hope you guys don't mind seeing that around. I can't hear myself in my mic if I'm using these Bluetooth headphones, so that helps me out a little bit. You're absolutely welcome for the stream, Jenna Ortega. I'm gonna be completely straight up with you guys. I don't normally follow these award shows. Last night was the first one I've watched in years, and um so I don't know what's happening tonight. I don't know who's nominated. I don't know who's nominated for what. It's going to be all brand new to me. So you guys are gonna, you know, you guys are gonna have to help me through it sometimes to help me figure out what's what and who's up for what next. And I have not seen Succession. I'm not really big. I know that it's not a mafia show. It's not like a mob boss show, but it's. I mean, come on, it's pretty similar, right? I mean, it's basically a very wealthy family from what I've been told. Like I said, I haven't seen it, but from what I've been told, it's a very wealthy family, and there's a lot of drama and you know, kids getting in trouble, people getting in trouble. It's not exactly, they're not exactly living kosher. How many like generationally wealthy families do, and it's just not my vibe, really. I might be talked into giving it a look eventually. Right now, I'm going through Doctor Who here on the channel, and that's taking up a lot of my time. Once I'm able to get an editor to help me with that workload, then I'll be adding a second series. So who knows? Wednesday's definitely one. Hi, Kiara. How are you doing? Wednesday's definitely one that I've been wanting to get into. I've been saving it for the channel. And as I get things more and more set up, I keep forgetting now you guys are over here. Yesterday the camera was over here. That's my bad. Um, but as the channel gets bigger and there are more people coming in and my resources become a little more free, the idea is to then branch out. And Wednesday is definitely one that I have on my list. Uh, my name is Brandon. Who are you? Do I get to use the timeout button early today? Like I'm super excited about that. I really did. I really did get a little power hungry with that. So you know, I kind of liked it. I liked it. I liked being able. I liked having that all that power at the tip of my fingers to just say no more. It's a little better. It's different than the YouTube chat, and of course it was fun. It starts in just a few minutes. We're starting in about 10 minutes. It starts at 7, 7 Central, 8 o'clock Eastern. I do want to ask. I'm seeing that I've got a healthy stream, but I'm looking at on my screen. It's buffering. Is it buffering for you guys, or is that just me?
Hey, can you
Great,
hear
great.
me?
Then that's just mine. Hello, we just got a subscriber that should be making noise. I'm trying to figure out how to make that make noise. Um, let's see if I no, I did it. It's there. Let's see if I can't figure that out. Yeah, it's on. I'm just not getting any of the audio from it. That's a little disappointing. Or at least I'm not hearing it. Did you guys hear the audio for that alert? I'm curious. Um, I didn't hear it. No, we didn't. No, no audio. Also, Lotus is nominated. Hello, Ireland. Josephine, thank you so much for being here. Wonderful accents over there, by the way. Absolutely beautiful. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure that I have everything set up the way it needs to be. We may have a guest show up tonight. Vivian, who joined us last night late toward the end of the stream, talked about possibly coming in and watching the stream with me. I took some time and set up a couple of overlays that will accommodate her. So if she shows up, you'll see me fiddling with that for a minute, trying to get her in. I'm not. This is irritating. Hold on. I would very much like to see my chat here, but it's not happening over here for me. Let me see. Stop stream, go to live controls, virtual. I feel like maybe I stuck my chat somewhere that I shouldn't have. Da, 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 da. Oh, Vivian. Yeah, Vivian. Yes, yes, yes. She's talked about possibly showing up here in just a little bit. Uh, again, the Emmys are starting in just about. Nope, no Siri. I don't want to talk to you. They're starting in just about 9 minutes, if I'm looking at that right. Nope, 6 minutes. I'm forgetting how to. Is anybody else kind of forgetting how to read an analog clock? Like it's slowly leaking out of my brain. It's getting less and less. Um, it's getting less and less present in my mind. Being able to read that, like I said, being able to read an analog clock, it's getting less and less available to me. All this technology is wonderful, but it does have its own set of problems right along with it. There we go. That'll work. I've got your chat now. Sorry. I'm just Ken. One was it was best song, right? That's nuts. I mean, who had what was I made for at the top of their bingo card for that one? I mean, that was I can't believe it. That was completely ridiculous. Look, I love the song personally. Um I just you're so I'm really I used to be anyway. Like I said, I haven't watched these things in a really long time, but I'm really rarely um shocked by a win like that. There were a couple of them that got me, and I can't even remember the other one, but there were a couple that kind of hit me strange. But um, but it just that one there was no way I thought there's no way that what was I made for wasn't winning, right? I mean, it was a massive song. It took the world by storm. And I'm just Ken. I mean, personally, I really liked it, but it's a little bit of a. It was a little bit of a. I thought the audience was kind of narrow. I mean, I guess what was I made for? The argument could be made the same that way, but I mean that one appealed to me. That one fit me, right? That one it affected me. It was an emotional song. It was a very potent, powerful song. So I don't think that one's scope, that one's reach was quite as narrow as I'm Just Ken. But yeah, apparently more people loved it than I thought. I am seeing those I am Knuffed sweaters on everybody. Are you guys seeing those? Hey Rachel, welcome back. Farron, how you doing? Thank you for hanging out yesterday. I remember you. You're absolutely welcome. I'm excited to jump into it. I've got the channel up. It's running right now. They're playing commercials. This isn't helping me at all. I have to keep it like super close to my mouth for it to do anything. So it's not really helping me out. It's so strange to be doing this and not be hearing myself in my headphones. You're absolutely welcome. Siobhan, lovely name. I'm glad that you guys are watching here with me. I really appreciate it. Yeah, basically right now I'm just seeing a bunch of news articles about the weather. Everybody's talking about the snow. Just so you guys know, one thing that's going to be a little different tonight than from last night is that I'm going to be cutting away from the screen when the commercials come on sometimes, because the only issue I had with copyright with the last live stream, it almost got blocked, it almost got taken down. But it was just during commercials, whether it was a song that came on during a commercial, or I guess some commercial came on and the copyright owners of the footage were just super persnickety about it. But it was the only thing that really gave me any trouble. So between songs, I'll be coming back to this screen or potentially a screen with me and Vivian on it, and we can just chat till the commercials end. But it'll be good. It'll allow me a chance to hang out with you guys and chat a little bit. Just trying to get the volume right for everything. Like I said, I'm still new on this end of things, guys. I'm still working on this, and so I appreciate your patience. I appreciate you hanging out and watching me fumble around with all of these controls. It means a lot that you're willing to be patient with me. I do appreciate it. I'm going to develop like a thing, because I keep doing this so I can talk into the mic, and I'm going to develop this like habit of hiking this side of my mouth up during these things. Okay, I think I've got everything right. Sorry, I took a second. Hello, something of butterflies. I love butterflies, maybe? I'm just going to call you Butter. You're welcome, Kiara. Emily, hello, welcome. Welcome. I appreciate you being patient with me. It means a lot. It's a new experience for me. So I had a lot of fun though. Yesterday was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed watching I'm going to say something I haven't said in a long time. I really enjoyed watching the Critics' Choice Awards. You guys made it a lot of fun. I appreciate that. So it's not just you, it's me too. I get a lot out of this, and I'm really enjoying it. Okay, BT Dubs, we are ready. You guys let me know if you can see everything and if everything's working properly. Let's take this. Opening performances.
Well, hello, friends.
He's not doing
and
the
welcome
Mr.
to
Rogers.
our Emmy's neighborhood. on this beautiful MLK
Hey, Elizabeth,
day.
how you doing?
You know, I love television, and tonight we celebrate 75 years of Emmys. We're going to commemorate the greatest shows of today while paying tribute to some of the iconic series that mean so much to us. Simply put, television has shaped the world.
Just hanging
and
out,
more
Elizabeth,
importantly,
watching
it
the
shaped me.
Emmys.
Now, I have
kinda new for me.
learned a great deal about life from my mother. She taught me everything I know, but I also learned a lot from the television shows that I watched growing up. I watched in my living room. It was just me, my TV, my piano, and a small, local, diverse, and inclusive choir from Compton.
That's not bad.
You're probably wondering why I have the white dude in the choir. Fun fact, Kevin Costner is from Compton. I wonder if he was a Crip or a Blood. Who knows? Yellowstone! All right. Anyway, from this great series brought to television by Mike Evans, Eric Monty, and Norman Lear, I learned about the importance of family.
I remember you were going to do that.
catchphrase and
That's really
spin-off
awesome. I
money.
really, I appreciate
No good times.
that I was able to
No
kind of bring
blackish,
you guys together.
no grownish,
That's actually really cool.
No mixed ish, none of that ish. Choir, hit it!
Hey, Renee.
Temporary layoff.
Welcome to the chat. Thanks for signing up. Thanks for
Easy
joining
credit
up.
rip-offs.
Watching with me.
Scratching and surviving. Hanging out and jiving. Ain't we lucky we got 'em? Good times.
Okay. This isn't helping
All right.
at all.
I see you, Fletcher.
Get it out of my way.
Okay. Hey, Fletcher. You always invited to the cookout. All right. Now, TV
He's got the cookout pass.
gave me my first crush. I was watching The Facts of Life when a beautiful girl with pigtails skated across my TV and stole my heart. I love you, Tootie. But then I realized that Tootie wouldn't really understand me. I needed someone grown and more refined. And there she was, Mrs. Garrett.
Is this
Now
so? This is what
she
they do with these things
could
now. I mean,
teach
these
me
are
the facts
full-on
of life.
Saturday Night Live level skits.
You take the bad, you take them
These-
both, and there you have the facts
These
of life.
music chunks are going to give me problems. I'm worried about that a little bit. Turn it down just a hair. Hopefully YouTube will have a harder time picking it up. The host, his name, I know his name. I bet somebody in the chat knows his name. I'd have to look it up.
Yeah. Now, Mama
A lot of
said
people are
if I
searching.
wanted
Anthony
a grown,
Anderson.
mature woman,
I've seen him in a ton of stuff,
needed
but
to
I
get cool.
couldn't remember his name for anything.
I didn't know what she meant by that until Miami Vice taught me all I needed was a tanned white friend and a cool white jacket. You know, it's crazy to think that Philip Michael Thomas coined the phrase EGOT. And damn it, he ain't got one.
Ain't that just how it goes?
I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
Yeah, these songs. I know you guys want to hear them, but these song bits are going to give me some trouble.
Been waiting for this moment for all my life.
His name is Travis Barker. And who's Anthony Anderson? I'm confused. Sorry, I'm losing it in the chat. But I've got, oh, that's Travis Barker.
Hey, Travis.
Yeah, I don't know who that is either.
You missed the first one, the second one. All right. But let's get into it, everybody.
Oh, okay.
Tonight
I don't know who that
is a
is.
celebration.
I actually just
that
did a
we're all
reaction to them
honoring
on my second channel,
the
on
best
my music channel.
of the actors, the
to their
best
new
of
song
the
they
writers,
just put out
and the
recently.
best of directors, and the shows that kept us glued to the tube. Tonight, we're giving out 27 awards. That means
That's
27
that's a lot.
acceptance speeches. So,
How long is this
I'd
one
like to
lasting
ask
tonight?
you
Does
all
anybody
to
know?
keep those speeches
Oh, it's a solid
tight.
3 hours.
now, normally on award shows, we do what's called playoff music, which everyone tends to ignore. This year, I've got something that nobody can ignore. My mama. Now, tonight, my mama...
I love the confidence. Oh, there's Mr. Ford.
Tonight, my mama, she is going to be the Emmys' playoff mama. Now, when you see my mama coming, just thank Jesus and your family and wrap it up. And I don't want nobody to get disrespectful with my mama because my mama is from the west side of Chicago and she can throw them hands.
Shut up. That's enough.
Mama.
I want to go to the after party. Hurry up.
Okay, mama. All right, you're supposed to be yelling at the other people, not at me, not in the middle
I actually
of the
really love
monologue.
this.
The time's up, baby.
This is a
To
nice...
the chase.
All right. See what I mean?
That's a nice little twist on the way they usually do these things.
My mama don't play. Well, you've all been warned. Now, our first presenter made her television debut at the age of 1. Now, think about it. While I grew up watching TV, she
You guys
grew
want the
up
captions on there? Are you
TV.
enjoying that? Or
She's an Emmy winner
do you
and a
care?
nominee
You want 'em
again
off?
tonight. It is my honor to introduce Christina Applegate.
It's really crazy. Sometimes I'm watching, you watch these things, you see these people that I watched when I was a kid. That's crazy. And is she laughing? Yeah, I can leave them on. No problem. Oh, she has MS? I didn't know.
Thank you so much.
I
Oh my
wondered about the
God.
cane.
You're totally shaming me with disability by standing up. It's fine. Okay. Body, not by Ozempic. Okay, let's go.
I don't know what
Some
that
of
noise
you
is,
may
guys. I'm
know
sorry
me
about the
as Kelly Bundy from Married with Children. Thank you. We don't have to applaud every time I
somebody's
do
working on
something.
something on the other
Or
side of my
Samantha
wall.
from Samantha Who, or probably maybe my last job.
That's
from
Christina
Jen Harding
Applegate.
from Dead to Me. Thank you.
Married with Children.
But very few
She was
of
also
you
in that,
probably know me from that debut.
She was in some show
I'm gonna
recently
cry more
where
than I've
someone
been
killed her
crying.
husband in a car accident and
Baby
became her
Bert
best friend. I
Grizzle
can't
on
remember
Days
the
of
name
Our
of it.
Lives. It was really a breakout role. Is there a picture? Oh, look at that! Look at that. I think I've been canceled. Anyway, it's been an honor to play funny, flawed, complex characters like the women nominated for supporting actress in a comedy series.
Dead to Me, very good. That is the one. Anybody got a favorite? I loved her in that show, by the way, the first season.
Janelle James. Abbott
Do we think the Bear is
Elementary.
going to dominate tonight the way it
Cheryl
did
Lee
yesterday?
Howe, Abbott Elementary. Juno Temple. Ted Lasso. Hannah Waddingham. Ted Lasso. Jessica Williams. Shrinking.
Sorry about that
And
noise, guys.
The Emmy goes to Io. Get your ass up here.
Yeah. Does that bother anybody else like it does me? I think being able to predict it so cleanly, a lot of the times because of... That's going to get on my nerves. But being able to predict it so cleanly because of the show that they're in, and you know that show is really going to... They're just sweeping the table. It takes a little bit out of it for me.
Hi, I have 43 seconds. Okay. I'm so incredibly
season one
grateful
material?
for this for so many reasons. But the main one, this is a show about family and found family
Yeah,
and
I don't
real
like it. I
family.
think-
And my parents are here tonight. I'm making them sit kind of far away from me because I'm a bad kid. But I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for loving me and letting me feel beautiful and black and proud of all of that. I just love you so much. Probably not like a dream to emigrate to this country and have your child be like, I want to do improv, but you're real ones. Thank you so much for this. It means the world. Thank you.
It was nice and short for the speech, nice and sweet. stuck mostly to like our family and things. It was good. I like that one. Yeah, it kind of takes me out of it. I think just because a show is really great and really popular doesn't mean that everybody in all the different roles did better than anybody else in any other show at that role. You know what I mean?
In my home.
It just can't be that way.
And myself.
And I think that
all of you are very famous, but
I don't know why that happens. I don't know what the politics of it are,
really
but
cool. Anyway,
it really bugs me. It's one of the reasons I stopped watching these shows a while ago when I did.
Forever changed variety television. Before Carol, variety was a male dominion. The Jack Bennys and Red Skeltons and Andy Williams on television were great, but it was Carol
Love me some Carol
who broke
Burnett.
new ground for all the shows that followed with sketches that have withstood the test of time. And now, oh, come on. Please welcome the legend who not only
I think
blazed
that
a
we're
trail
gonna have
for
fun
me, but
predicting
for
these
all of
tonight.
us.
No,
For so many other women on television, a 7-time Emmy winner
Somebody else
who
needs to
brought
do the
home
chat.
her latest Emmy for a week ago for Outstanding Variety Special. Here is the legendary Carol Burnett.
She
I
looks
was lucky
great,
enough to
man.
be the first female host of a comedy variety show from 1967 to 1978. 11 years, and that was a long time ago. And I just want to say that a lot has changed in the last 46 years for the better. Progress has been made, and it truly warms my heart to see how well men are doing in comedy now. Good. And now, here are the
Yeah, no, I
nominees
don't-
for
I don't-
lead
I don't
actress
think
in a
that-
comedy
I don't know,
series.
just my opinion. It can't happen
Christina
that way.
Applegate.
The show can be great, but if you're
Rachel Brosnahan.
if you're getting
Mrs. Maisel. Quinta
that level of performances from every person in the cast, then I gotta look other places. I gotta look at the directors. I gotta look at the writers.
Wednesday.
But come on, I'm in Jenna's corner for this
Okay,
one.
and the Emmy goes
I don't know if
to
it'll happen, but oh,
Quinta Brunson, Abbott Elementary.
I thought the captions ruined it for us for a second. But at the end of the day, these don't really matter. They don't really matter at all. Or at least they shouldn't, not to the fans.
Oh man. Wow. Thank you so much. I don't even know why I'm so emotional. I think like the Carol Burnett of it all.
Yeah, that'll do it to you.
Thank you so much. I love making.
You're absolutely welcome,
Abbott
Jonathan.
Elementary
Welcome
so much,
back.
and
Thanks for showing
am
up again. I
so
really
happy
appreciate
to
you
be
being here.
able to live my dream and act out comedy. And I say it every time, but I just love comedy so much that I am so happy to be able to get this. I didn't prepare anything because I just didn't think. Oh God, I love my mom, my dad, my sisters, my brothers, my entire family so much.
That's great.
My
I love
husband.
that.
I'm so happy. I love my cast. I love Abbott Elementary. Thank you so much.
This is a good win. I've heard good things about that show.
Coming up on the Emmy.
I haven't seen anything myself, but I've heard a lot of good
From
things.
Martin, Cheers, Grey's Anatomy, Ally McBeal, The Sopranos, and more.
We just started and I'm out of
Here
something
on
to drink.
Fox.
Yes,
Dad?
David, I do
okay?
think they should have a horror category.
Tired
I think that the
folk
horror
can't
genre
be traded in.
has been disrespected for like the entire run of these kinds of awards. And I think that absolutely there should be a horror category. There are some amazing horror films that come out. I haven't seen any recently, so don't ask because I'm remembering the cameras over there. I'm just covering myself. I haven't seen anything recently. Yeah, you're absolutely welcome. We're just skipping the commercials. Vic, no, the biggest screen you're gonna get, the biggest screen
Heart
you're gonna
attack
get is
or
that one right
worse,
there. I'm
death.
sorry, but I haven't seen any horror movies recently, just because I've been saving them since I started creating content here on YouTube. But the few that I've watched for the channel too, I mean, they definitely deserve some awards. I don't know, I can't remember the last time I've heard that someone got one of the more prestigious awards for a horror flick. It's just historically been looked down on. I don't know why, but you do get. I mean, yeah, are you kidding me? Toni Collette is the first one that comes to mind. I don't know if she won anything, but Toni Collette for Hereditary was an incredible performance. Emmys used to be more unpredictable when they had panels where one good episode gives a surprising winner. Probably now, because there's no panels, or there are sometimes people don't watch all the shows, but their favorites. Yeah, that's possible. It's possible that there's no horror category due to their generalized rating. Um, there's a lot more to that. I mean, it goes all the way back to, you know, the 60s and 70s. It goes way back further than that, actually. But horror is one of those. It's one of those things that when you're talking to other filmmakers who haven't made it yet, who are still struggling to get by. Horror is a genre that a lot of people jump into first, because it's from what I've heard, it's not something that I do. I don't write horror. I don't necessarily have any desire to ever be in a horror or direct a horror film, but it's 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 a genre that lends itself very well to formula, and it's good for kind of breaking your teeth in on, as a filmmaker. So it's one that you get a lot of, like, people's first films, low budget films go that way. And then when you go back to, like I said, the 60s, 70s, and horror films were very trite. They were usually low budget. They were usually very sexualized, very graphic, and they aren't for general audiences. So, I mean, they do have a smaller audience than other films. And at the end of the day, Hollywood's it's a money making machine. It's trying to do and promote the things that will have the potential to make them the most money. I just think it's a shame. I feel like these award shows should be more about the art of it all than how much money a show or a movie can make. Kathy Bates, going way back, deep cut for that one. If Jenna Ortega doesn't win something today, you go sue. Hey, like, Jenna's great. Jenna's really great. I like her a lot. I've watched a few interviews with her, and I really like her attitude as well, away from just the films. I think she's a young actress who has a lot of respect for the craft, and really has a lot of respect for film in general. So for me, she's one of my favorite young actors that are on the scene right now. The show is at commercial. See? It'll be back when the show's on. The commercials got me. There you go. It's coming back. I think. The commercials got me in a lot of trouble with YouTube, and it took me a while. I had to go through and like challenge a bunch of claims. I got them all lifted, I think, as far as I know by now, but it did take a while, and that's a lot of time that I spent doing that.
Why pay tribute to the Sopranos in this therapist's office? Because the moment Tony Soprano walked into the setting, doing the unthinkable, sharing his feelings with Dr.
It might have
Melfi,
been that one.
television history,
and that had a lot to do
was
with its
about to be
psychological and
Now,
dramatic
by the end of
elements.
its 6 seasons, this series
The
was
Sixth Sense.
acclaimed time and time again as one of the greatest dramas of all time. Nominated for over
Never watched The
100
Sopranos.
Emmys, winning 21 Emmy Awards.
You're absolutely welcome, Lorca.
Oh.
Appreciate you being here.
Here are 4-time Emmy nominee Lorraine Bracco and Emmy Award winning himself, Michael Imperioli.
2024 marks the 25th anniversary of this series that Lorraine and I were
Absolutely,
so
Jonathan.
fortunate
No
to
worries.
be a part of.
Like I said, we won't be watching commercials
Speaking for Michael
today.
and myself and the entire cast.
Listen to
and
that
crew,
voice.
It was an honor
Takes me
working
back
with
to my old
Sopranos creator
family
David
dinners.
Chase. and of course, the great James Gandolfini.
And now, here are the nominees for Supporting Actress in a Drama Series.
Jennifer Coolidge, The White Lotus. Elizabeth Debicki, The Crown. Megan Fahey, The White Lotus. Sabrina Impacciatore, The White Lotus. Aubrey Plaza, The White Lotus.
Love me some Aubrey Plaza. Why are they all from The White Lotus?
J. Smith Cameron, Succession. Simona Tabasco, The White Lotus.
Jeez, man.
Oh, and the Emmy goes
Yeah,
to...
save money. Somebody from The White Lotus is winning this.
Jennifer Coolidge.
Nice. Her career is really interesting, how the direction that it's gone recently, considering where she started. I mean, she started doing some, like, just really raunchy comedy, or at least that's where she kind of blew up when she came into my sort of atmosphere. Sorry, guys. I don't know what happened. We're going to refresh it really quick. Hopefully we can fix it before anything happens. Still got excellent service. I don't know. I don't know why that happened.
White, thank you for this, Mike White, making you part of giving me this opportunity
Sorry
to
about that,
play
guys.
this incredible character. And he says I'm definitely dead, so I'm going along with it. And he's a and I just Dave Burnett, amazing producer.
Hey, Cecily. Is it Cecily? Is that
Mark
right?
Mine,
Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat.
Oh, there's somebody. You see them. It's running out. Okay, so I just want to say, I want to thank all the evil gays. I just really, especially, yes. Paulo, Francesco, and Bruno, thank you. I know I'm getting wrapped it up. Okay, yes, okay.
Baby.
Yes, and I just...
I love you, baby, but time.
Okay, guess what? Guess what? One more thing. I love you too. I just want to say one thing.
Okay,
one last thing. I had a little dream in my little town, and it did. Everyone said it was
Okay.
impractical.
All right.
And it was a
That's
far-fetched,
too
but
much. You know,
it did happen.
this
after
is
all, so
crazy.
Don't give up on your dream. Thank you. It was a good.
I think that was crazy. That's insane. I don't. Is that really his mom?
This year.
I don't know if I like that.
Pedro
I don't know if I like that. I mean, the music is one thing, and I get it, time and all that stuff, but that can create some really awkward situations for your mom, bro. Like, why do you want to put her in that place?
The nominees for
Hey, Pedro,
supporting
Daddy,
actor
Pascal.
in a drama series, I'd like to take just a second and make this about me. A lot of people have been asking about my arm. It's actually my shoulder. And I think tonight is a perfect time to tell everyone that Kieran Cole.
Now, I think Kieran's in on that. I don't think Jennifer was in on that.
Here are the nominees for supporting actor in a drama series.
Yeah, it's gonna create an awkward moment or two for her if she keeps having to interact with people like that. I wouldn't have wanted to put my mom in that situation.
Alan Rock, Succession. Will Sharp, The White Lotus. Alexander Skarsgård, Succession.
And the Emmy goes to Matthew McFadyen for Succession.
Congratulations, Matt. It was over 4. You're welcome. Yeah, I don't think that it's a good thing. I don't think it's a good idea. I don't like it. I don't think she's gonna like it.
Thank you very much.
I'm just hoping it doesn't turn into a really weird, awkward moment at some point where she really gets super insistent and people just won't leave.
The entire Succession family, Directors, writers, producers, cast and crew, our peerless crew, every department, often unsung, always brilliant. Our stellar cast, I must make special mention to my on-screen wife, Sarah Snook, and my other on-screen wife, Nicholas Braun. Acting with you has been one of the most wonderful things in my career. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Sarah. It's been a joy. Thank you to my actual wife, Keely, my love and my best friend, for being here. Maggie, Miles, and Ralph, I love you. I'll see you soon. Thank you very much. It's a great honor. Thank you.
I like that. Short and sweet. Got to the point. Thing two needed to.
Comedy series are next.
Sarah Snook is an incredible actress. Succession was exceptional. You know, I keep hearing that. I keep hearing that. There are so many good shows out there. Kiara, I'm you know, there's a part of me that's feeling the same, but I just can't. I can't see myself doing it soon. It's going to be a while.
Curb your enthusiasm.
That's going to be one of those shows.
Season.
I'm sorry, I forgot about that. This is going to be one of those shows where, it's going to be one of those shows where I come back to them and like I'm like their 10th anniversary or something, and start creating reactions on the channel if I'm still doing reactions at that time. It's only 4 seasons. I know, or I thought it was. I actually thought it was 5, but you want The Last of Us to win at least one thing? Me too. Didn't Pedro Pascal win a Critics' Choice for that? Am I misremembering? I might be misremembering. Maybe I just wanted him to win it so badly that, you know, part of me thought that he did. Personally, okay, don't roast me in the comments, guys. I've never seen Star Wars. I've never seen a Star Wars show. That sucks. I really wanted him to win something. Yeah, I've never seen a single Star Wars film. I think I've seen bits and pieces of them as they've been on TV, or other people's been watching them as I pass through the room, but I've never sat down to watch one. And yeah, there's a few of us in here apparently who haven't. And the thing is that now you look at the Star Wars sort of universe, and it's nope, not yet. It's insane how many properties there are. The movies alone would take me forever to get through, and then you add into that all the TV shows and the animated stuff, and I don't know, man. It's kind of intimidating as somebody coming through who hasn't watched anything. Jonathan coming in with the super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Just so that all of you know, I haven't talked about it yet tonight, but anything that you guys give in super chat to the PayPal or any way that you would like to do so will be going to help produce the short film that I'm working on. I've written and am starring in a short film. It's already cast. We got a lot of the stuff taken care of. It's actually a feature-length film, and we're producing a short based on it as a proof of concept to take to film festivals and try to get it some support, try to get it produced. That's the goal. And yeah, I'm not getting those audio alerts. So whoever that was, I think that was you, Jonathan. I appreciate that. Anyway, so the idea is to take the short to festival and try to get it noticed by producers or distributors or anybody who might have the pockets or the resources to help get a feature length made. I'm really excited about it. It's actually going really well. Like I said, it's already cast. We have our first shoot planned in just under 2 weeks, or it should be in just under 2 weeks. So anything that I get through super chats or through any other means from you guys tonight, everything that I got last night will go toward helping make that happen. The location, a few little odds and ends, some equipment if we need it. And anybody who donates will be getting, if you'll send me an email and let me know how to get a hold of you, you'll be getting updates, behind the scenes stuff, and letting you know how the production's going along the way. That way you feel like you're involved. You feel like you're a part of the process. And I'm even planning to hopefully be able to hold a private screening for anybody who's donated throughout this process. and as it goes or before it goes to festivals, be able to
Kidnapping today.
be able to show it to the people who supported it, who made it happen.
We're just little kids.
But we will get your children back.
I lost track of Star Wars after the first 4. Enjoyed everyone that I've seen. I've heard the first 3, as in the actual first 3, are really, really. I mean, those are apparently really, really good. They're classics, right? There are mixed feelings about the
Please
prequels.
welcome Emmy winners John Cryer and Holland Taylor.
Yeah, but where's the beginning? Is it episode 1 or episode 4? Where's the beginning?
Like a good bra.
Thank you so much, Kiara. I appreciate that. No obligation. Don't feel bad about not being able to send money ever.
Holding up the whole
It's just for people who can and have a desire to help.
You know, Mom, I actually won this award, so you could say, you know, I'm a good bra.
Well, Alan, darling, I don't think I would ever say that. And I certainly hope none of our nominees
Thank
for
you so
supporting actor in
much.
the comedy series would either.
Thank you so much. Is it CAC?
Anthony Carrigan,
I
Barry,
hope.
Phil
Appreciate you.
Dunster, Ted Lasso, Brett Goldstein, Ted Lasso.
Loved him. And I
James
watched the first
Marsden,
season of Ted Lasso.
Jury
Loved him.
Duty,
Most of the
Evan
first
Moss
season.
Backrack, The Bear, Tyler James Williams, Abbott Elementary, Henry Winkler, Barry.
No, I could not.
Emmy goes to.
I could not get
Evan
this for
Moss
free. I had to get. I had.
I don't know. This job is such a gift. It's such a privilege to work with these wonderful actors. We have.
Oh, you're saying they should be able
the
to
best
stream free.
crew.
I get
We
you,
have
Meg.
this
I'm sorry, I
incredible
misunderstood.
Chicago crew.
I agree.
Led by our amazing first AD,
But, I mean,
Duccio Fabry.
partly how they make their money.
Thank you, Chris.
Oh, I heard that one.
For trusting me with this part. Thank you, Jeannie Backrack, for making this beautiful group that I get to play with all the time. Thank you, Sue Liebman, Chloe Walsh, Stephanie Ritz. Thank you, Brian Nosikoff.
Thanks so much, Jonathan, for that shout out.
I've
I
forgotten to
appreciate it.
read this if it wasn't for you. Jody Peacock, Michael Mahan. Thank you, Yelena. I love you so much. Thank you, Sasha, Miri. All right, see you guys. Thanks.
I haven't even tried to watch The Bear. I have no idea what it's about.
From the hit TV series Martin, here are
You can get Barbie at the library?
Carl Anthony Payne II, Tashina
That's
Arnold,
crazy.
and Martin Lawrence.
All these like 90s throwbacks and earlier than that, even 80s throwbacks are getting to me.
Wow. This is a real moment.
Yeah.
Special moment.
You think they invited Will Smith?
We
And if they didn't, do you think they would have if he hadn't slapped Chris Rock?
Yeah, we getting our Emmy tonight.
What?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I got my speech.
It's Martin
on
Lawrence.
too. Yeah, all ready to go.
The show Martin, it ran right alongside shows like The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
No, Carl.
And,
Carl, we're not
Family
winning
Matters. It
an
was
Emmy
great.
tonight. Please sit your butt down.
Please.
Sit down.
What you mean?
Carl, we're presenting an award, not being presented
the whole
with
cast.
one knucklehead.
I'm leaving here with something.
Okay. No, wait. Carl isn't all the way wrong, you guys. I mean, we should have won an Emmy during our run.
True.
Right, Martin?
The cast of the hit show Martin is who's talking. That's what he
Never
said.
even nominated, despite our 132 episodes.
What?
Wow.
Just our huge ratings and being in syndicated so much that it's a little hard for me to see the 90s spankless version of myself every night. You know what I'm saying, right, Tashina?
No.
She said, "Don't call me out like that."
Wow.
Oh, I didn't know he'd pass.
Hey, hold on. You know, I want to thank you guys for your contribution to television.
Thank you, yeah.
But unlike me, or like me, for the last 11 times, you're not going to get an Emmy.
What you mean?
You're not.
Why?
That kind of sucks.
No, he tricking us. He tricking us. Go ahead. Keep going. Well, you know what? It's all good.
You know, it's occurring to me that if they didn't put
I'm
so
just
much time
excited
into
to be
these
here
skits,
on the Emmy stage,
they would have more time for their speeches
with
and it
this
wouldn't take so long.
Tremendous cast of the Martin Show.
That's right.
Yeah.
You got to know who Martin Lawrence is. Right? You have to. It's one of the biggest
To
comedies of the
present
90s
the
and 2010s.
next award
Comics.
are the nominees for lead actor in a comedy series. Here we go.
Bill Hader, Barry, Jason Segel, Shrinking, Martin Short, Only Murders in the Building, Jason Sudeikis, Ted Lasso, Jeremy Allen White, The Bear.
Money on Jeremy Allen White.
Hey, yo, what? I'm saying they forgot to say our names, man.
And the Emmy goes to Jeremy Allen White, The Bear.
And he looked so bored. Did anybody else clock that? He looked so bored. Watch at least the Christmas episode of The Bear, season 1, episode 6. The family dynamics hit home for many people, and it's brilliant acting. Well, I'm always down for brilliant acting. Jonathan, I agree, 100%. They're all great actors.
Thank you. I am so proud. I am so full of gratitude to be standing in front of you all. I love the show so much. It filled me up. It gave me a passion. It set a fire in me to match the beautiful work done by Christopher Storer and Joanna Cowlow. I love you guys. Thank you. The beautiful cast and beautiful crew I get to share space and stage with. My parents, I love you. Thank you for your support, Dad.
Yeah, I don't know what
I love you so much. Thank you
politics
so much.
is of these shows these days. Like I said, I haven't watched them in a long time, but they
you
haven't been
all those who
about
stayed close to me.
who's
Especially
actually
in this
the
past
best
year. You know
at
who you
these
are.
things in a long time.
I love you. Thank you for believing in me when I had trouble believing in myself. I love you. And Ezra and Dolores, I love you so much. This is for you. Thank you, guys.
Is he a boxer briefs guy, Ken?
When we return, Marla Gibbs and Quinta
Can't get into tidy whities.
an Emmy edition of SNL's Weekend Update with Tina Fey and Amy Poehler. Here at the Emmy.
Never watched Shameless either. You guys are going to be disappointed with me. There's a lot of good TV shows I haven't watched.
They're gonna love you. Oh my goodness, get in here. He must be freezing. You said he was short. He's not short.
You say I was short? He's at the most passing yards. How many rings? In the highest.
Like a Coke commercial?
It's
Back me up here, Stretch. What's up? What are you, 6'2"?
Calvin Klein, yeah,
me
boxer
too.
briefs is
You
the way
think
to
so?
go.
Absolutely. Want to see my driver's license?
Dude, how's it going so far? I know how
Support
hard it is.
and coverage. It's important to people.
What happened?
Zach, how long have you been here and you haven't even said hi to Dad yet?
Oh, yeah, actually, I was gonna hit.
When you shake his hand, really firm grip, but not so much he thinks you're trying to claim alpha status. No.
Oh, is that a bad
Not there.
spot?
Not
Sorry.
bad
Oh, my
spot.
bad.
I love
And then
that.
when
though.
everyone has category. Yeah. There are a lot of repeating wins happening. I'll do my best, Brooklyn. I'll do my best, but I can't make any promises. I guess it depends on the speech. When they start going and they're going through the very requisite and it's very boilerplate, I want to thank my parents. I want to thank the writers. I want to thank, toward the end of the speech when they start winding down, I try to be quiet because that's usually when they throw out the big thank, the big mention. But I don't. I guess I get a little lost, and part of the reasons I have you here with me to watch these things is, according, and a lot of you shared the sentiment yesterday, is that I've had a hard time watching these award shows for a long time. Having you guys here to talk to keeps me interested. I don't know. I think that audience would want a tight frame, tighter. They could probably go to a medium shot instead of getting up in their face about it. But yep, sorry guys. I'm gonna do the best I can. I don't take shushes well. Though. I'm here just relaxing, hanging out, and having a good time. Thank you, Rhonda. I appreciate that. Jeremy's face is Jeremy's face scares the living out of me when he stares right into your soul. He does have an interesting kind of steely gaze, I notice. Excuse me. Don't worry. Is it Rayleigh? Don't worry. Nobody can shush me. I'm unshushable. I remember that Jennifer Coolidge was on Sex and the City. Surprisingly, Sex and the City wasn't one of my must watches back in the day. I know that I fit right in their demographic, but it kind of passed me by. Rats live on no evil star. Appreciate you, Letitia. Is it Leticia or is it Letitia? I wonder. I wish you guys could tell me things like that. I don't know. Not everybody feels this way, but I have this thing about getting people's names right. It feels really important to me for some reason. It feels like a sign of respect to at least care that you're not getting their name right.
Host of America's Most Wanted.
You know,
The man
but that's just
who
me.
started it all
Hey,
is back. And this time,
Wander
I'm bringing in my son
Wander
Callahan
Lee.
to help.
I hope
Most Wanted
Wander Lee.
premieres 1 week from tonight on Fox.
What's up, assassin?
What celebrity is hidden in the super sphere?
Oh, I thought this was. I thought the show would come back. Leticia. Okay. Got you. My profession. I am. Since COVID, since the pandemic, I have become a professional YouTuber. This is what I do for a living. I was an acting coach before that. And I was an actor, and I did a few things. I did like some student films, a couple of short films, one feature film that went to festival, but never really got too far into that. I'm from the South in the U.S. I'm from Texas. I want to hear what Taylor Tomlinson has to say.
So, Taylor,
and Colbert too.
Your show After Midnight premieres tomorrow night, right after
she
my
looks
show.
great.
This is your first Emmys. I gotta ask, how are you feeling?
Oh,
Steven in
amazing.
his
I
bow tie.
love knowing that Gen Z is absolutely destroying me online right now.
No, they're not. Come on, you're young and you're cool.
No, I'm 30, Steven. In Gen Z's eyes, I'm basically mummy dust.
Not wrong.
Seriously, someone said that.
Wait, if you're mummy
Thanks
dust,
for
then
the
what
sub.
am I?
A pyramid. Because a lot of people died to build you.
I told you not to read the comments.
You're not my dad.
Taylor, Elise, we'll talk about this later.
And here's
I
the
love their
nominees for
dynamic.
outstanding
It's great.
scripted variety
I'm gonna
series.
love that show that she's doing.
A Black Lady Sketch Show. Last Week Tonight with John Oliver. Saturday Night Live.
She's a
And the
sweetheart.
Emmy
I really
goes
do.
to-
I really do love her.
Last Week Tonight with John Oliver.
Hell of a show. I feel like I never run into anybody who actually watches his show.
Tonight with John Oliver has received
No, she's not in Euphoria. She's a comic. She's a comedian. She's got several specials out on Netflix. She just got a job following up The Late Show with Stephen Colbert, hosting her own late show, her own talk show.
Thank you.
She's
Thank
really
you so
nice.
much.
She's
Thanks
really
so
good.
much to my staff. Many of them are here tonight. Liz Stanton and Tim Carville, who's not here. He's back in New York with some of our other staff who are burning down a bar there somewhere. Thank you. They all work so hard. Thank you to HBO, Casey, Nina, and our lawyers who are angry with us all the time. Thank you to my wife, Kate, who is here tonight. I love you very much.
Thanks, Ray. I
kids,
appreciate
Hudson
it.
and Marcy,
Love
are
his
not
show.
here, and they are so mad that I left this morning. I promised them Pokemon cards, and I don't know where to get Pokemon cards in LA. So if anyone knows where to get Pokemon cards between here and LAX, it's a significant problem that I've worked myself into. I am not leaving without getting played off by Anthony Anderson's mom, so I'm going to start reading off the names of the Liverpool football team. In goal, Alisson Becker. Then you got Trent Alexander-Arnold. Then you got Virgil van Dijk, obviously. Oh, she's not here. I can get through the whole team then.
Baby.
Oh, I'd like to thank Jesus and my family. Thank you.
Here it comes. Hey, look, he handled that real well. I don't know anything about Euphoria. I have my own opinions about that show. I've never actually seen more than I've seen the pilot episode, but that's it. That's an interesting suggestion, Lynn. I don't know if that would work, but anything to spice these things up, I'd be down for. Gotta be honest. I'd love to see a few more twists and turns. Thank you so much, Jonathan. I appreciate you being here, brother. Yeah, I like a guy who doesn't forget where he comes from. Lena, for sure. Doesn't forget. It's important.
I am so honored to be presenting this award with the incomparable Marla Gibbs. Your career has literally spanned decades.
You're very welcome,
you got
Angela. I
Your first
appreciate
job
you.
in 1973, and you
Thank
are
you
still
for being
working.
here.
What's the secret to working in Hollywood for so long?
Oh, that's easy, baby. The wage gap. I got to work 20 more years before I can retire. But if you great writers write something for me, I'll just keep on working and cut into that wage gap. Black don't crack, baby. And it's never too late.
Facts. Okay. Let's look at the nominees for supporting actress in a limited
trying
or
really hard right
anthology
now.
series or movie.
Annalie Ashford.
That was great.
Welcome
I love
to
that.
Chippendales. Maria Bello. Beef. Claire Danes. Fleischman is in trouble. Juliette Lewis. Welcome to Chippendales. Camilla Moroni. Daisy Jones and the Six. Niecy Nash Betts. Dahmer Monster, the Jeffrey Dahmer story. Merritt Weaver. Tiny Beautiful Things.
And the Emmy goes to
Oh,
Niecy Nash Betts. Dahmer Monster, the Jeffrey Dahmer story.
yeah, they're all pretty amazing. They're all pretty amazing. Hollywood is stacked, right? Our veteran actors pool in Hollywood is actually really good. I'm a little concerned about the status of the younger generation coming up, but our veteran actors are really, really good. And a lot of actors and actresses who have deserved it for a long time are finally starting to get some really good roles and some really good recognition. And that's really nice to see.
I'm a winner, baby.
Love that
Thank
attitude.
you to the Most High for this divine moment. Thank you, Ryan Murphy, for seeing me. Evan Peters, I love you. Netflix, every single person who voted for me, thank you. And my better half who picked me up when I was gutted from this work, thank you. And you know who I want to thank? I want to thank me
It is 2024.
for believing in me.
I like that. Yo, I actually really like that. I take that
Myself
seriously.
in front of all you beautiful people. Go on, girl, with your bad self. You did that.
I like that. Not enough people do that.
On behalf of every black and brown woman who has gone unheard yet over-policed, like Glenda Cleveland, like Sandra Bland, like Breonna Taylor. As an artist, my job is to speak truth to power, and baby, I'ma do it to the day I die. Mama, I won!
That felt real too. That last Mama I Won. That felt pretty genuine.
Coming up later, the
And her
awards
mom
for
is just
Outstanding
streaming.
Lead actor and actress in a drama series. And
That
up
was
next,
beautiful.
The cast of
That was
Cheers
beautiful.
reunites.
Love
it's
that.
the Emmys on Fox.
No, I don't think she was in Euphoria.
Each of us, everyone, must decide who we shall be.
You know, the marvelous Miss Maisel and Mrs. Maisel, and Daisy Jones are the only two of these that I've seen.
Happens if we fail?
Is anybody else excited for the Fallout series? I'm kind of excited for the Fallout series. A little bit. I feel a little ashamed of how like geeked out I am about it. It looks really cool. It looks really good. I will. This aren't the commercials yet. Not, or at least I don't consider these the commercials. I'm trying to clue you in on these kinds of things. Like this has to do with why we're here, right? A little bit. Whenever I see a commercial promoting these films and things, I try to cut back to it.
This is starting off on a great foot.
Amazon Prime.
Hey, can you hear me?
Just to give you guys a little heads up, when the show comes back, I'm going to take a quick break. The show will be playing, so you'll be able to enjoy that while I'm gone. But I've got to, I don't know how to do this. I hate telling a room full of however many hundred people that I have to go to the bathroom, but I have to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to, whenever the show comes back, I'll get the screen back up for you, make sure that you can hear it. And then I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go get something to drink and maybe something to snack on, and I'll be right back. No, look, I think that should be more common. There's nothing wrong with acknowledging the fact that you worked your butt off to get somewhere. It's not arrogant, it's not selfish. There's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, absolutely you should have gratitude to the dozens and hundreds of other people who've come before you, the people who worked on you with the project and really helped put you in a position to succeed. But dang it, man, you worked on that too. You know what I mean? That was your effort. That was your work, your training, your sweat, possibly your tears that you put into that project. You deserve the credit. You deserve to feel proud of it. Hello, Philippines. Hi, Dixie. How you doing? Thank you for showing up tonight. Appreciate it. Just leave. What do you mean? Just leave it on? Appreciate you, Rhonda. Thank you so much. You guys better watch it. I had this little button in here. All I gotta do is push a button, and it's like ejecting you from this bubble I've created. I love it so much. Don't get snappy with me. When's the best leading? I have no idea. It'll happen later. The best leading actor in a drama series will come very close to the end of the night. Yeah, that speech was great. I really did love it. The gratitude was there and the pride was there. Again, nothing wrong with being proud. I really loved that a lot. It's been going for about Heather. How you doing? Welcome to the chat. The show's been running now for about 52 minutes. And it's still got another. It's gonna have another 2 hours to go after this. Don't use my power. I will use my power to the benefit of my own satisfaction, if ever I feel I need to, or just get bored. Uh, Cheering for Bob. Got to cheer for Bob. Love a guy named Bob. The chat does give me the Yahoo chat rooms from the late 90s vibe back in the day when folks were nice and chatty. I really love that, Lynn. That's awesome. You just like, I need to have a way to like grant people things, but you could become one of my favorite chatters of the last 5 minutes. I love that sentiment. Good to see you again. Enjoyed the broadcast last night and hearing about your film. Thank you so much, Heather. The film's still going. We're still working on, obviously. I just got a text from Vivian.
5 years of the Emmys.
Here you go.
Some set in the
Give me a
workplace,
second, guys. I'll be right back.
and others in the home. Some in restaurants, but one of the greatest sitcoms of all time, winner of 28 Emmys, was set here in the most iconic bar in television history. Cheers.
Anthony, thank you for getting us all here. This feels nice to be here in front of all of you. Thank you.
Look, Ted, why don't you just think of it as a long overdue class reunion, huh?
And being together brings back some great memories of a show we're all very proud of.
Yeah, and if somebody has the envelope, we can present the award.
That one right here.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to work to bring Vivian back into the conversation. Hold on 1 second.
We are honored to present the Emmy for Outstanding Directing in a Comedy Series. Here are the nominees.
Bill Hader, Barry. Christopher Storer, The Bear. Amy Sherman Palladino, The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. Mary Lou Belli, The Miss Pat Show. Declan Lowney, Ted Lasso. Tim Burton, Wednesday.
And the Emmy goes to Christopher Storer, The Bear. Christopher is unable to be here tonight, so we accept this award on his behalf.
Come on, Lee. And now, here are the nominated teams for Writing for a Comedy Series, an award won by two of Cheers' creators, Les and Glenn Charles.
Bill Hader, Barry. Christopher Storer, the Bear. Becky Leeper, Jury Duty. John Hoffman, Matteo Borghese, Bob Turbowski, Only Murders in the Building. Chris Kelly, Sarah Schneider.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Brendan Hunt, Joe Kelly, Jason Sudeikis, Ted Lasso.
And the Emmy goes to Christopher Storer, the Bear. Go.
Well, Christopher is unable to be here tonight. We accept this award on his behalf.
Thank you.
Coming up, Joel McHale and Ken Jeong. An Emmy edition of SNL's Weekend Update with Tina Fey and
I'm celebrating my clear skin my way. With Skyrizi, 3 out of 4 people achieved 90% clearer skin at 4 months. In another study, most people had 90% clearer skin even at 5 years. And Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to. Thanks to clearer skin with Skyrizi, this is my moment. There's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Now's the time. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
What is the word on the streets these days about?
Frasier.
Frasier.
I'm listening.
Wow. Still got it.
Who are you?
No one.
Do not lie to me, or this will not end well for you.
No one.
Stop lying!
I'm just the cleaning lady.
The Cleaning Lady premieres Tuesday, March 5th on Fox.
And Arctic blast blankets North Texas.
The snow actually kind of picked up just a little bit.
Cars weaving and spinning out.
What's coming next?
The potential for some lake effect snow to develop.
Stay safe, stay warm, stay informed.
Hey, guys.
Mother Nature.
We're here for you.
When your door is always open, so is the fridge. With Kroger, you get the same great price.
Okay, sorry about that. I am back. How's everybody doing? I am working right now to get Vivian in. She's going to be joining us. I don't want no shushing of my guest. Give me just a second. Okay. Let's check. Okay, give me a second. All right. 1 second. Please work. Guys, hold on 1 second.
Every week, TMZ investigates.
I'm trying to get everything set up, guys. I'm working. Okay. That's awfully small. I'll have to fix that later. Also about to adjust their fun. Hopefully.
Our next presenters are two of the most overexposed people in television and movies. Give it up for Joel McHale and Ken Jeong.
Wow, you're one to talk, Anthony Anderson. Why don't you call us on your T-Mobile phone? We'll go into your Smirnoff Ice party, okay?
Zing! Do it, man. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry.
Okay. We are here to honor the outstanding reality competition programs.
We know a thing or two about reality competition shows.
Because Ken is finally over the height requirement to participate in the profit sharing. So, you're a real mogul, buddy. Way to go.
Stop. Seriously, live TV. Reality competition programs are
the height
better
difference is killing
than
me.
they've ever been. In fact, reality is the most noble of callings, even more than medicine.
The red carpet's a little crazy.
Here we go. You were thrown out.
I didn't watch that at all.
Okay, he killed the guy.
You can't say that.
He killed the guy.
You can't
he
say
left
that on live.
surgical
That's not in the prompter.
inside of him.
You cannot
then he sewed him
say
up.
that. I was
He's
a
being
real
sued by
doctor.
Kaiser for the last 12 years.
Say that. The instruments that almost killed
I
that
like
dude
these guys.
were the ones the nurses left in, okay? The ones that saved his life, I left in. And besides, I only had the gig for 10 days at that point. Give me a break.
Okay. And that is the end of our comedy bit.
It never started. It never did.
Here are the nominees for Outstanding Reality Competition Program not involving Ken Jeong.
It's a career route.
The Amazing Race. RuPaul's Drag Race. Survivor. Top Chef.
Any predictions?
The Voice.
I have watched Community. It was years and years and years ago.
And
It's
the
been
Emmy
forever.
goes to
The Twins movie.
RuPaul's
Yeah.
Drag Race.
I know this is a little off topic, but I always thought that it would be really cool to see a remake of Twins with Dwayne Johnson and Kevin Hart. I always thought that was like an
RuPaul's
opportunity
Drag Race
missed.
has earned a total of 63 Emmy nominations. This is the show's 5th win in this category. Accepting the Emmy on behalf of the team is RuPaul. This year marks the 8th consecutive win for RuPaul as host of the show. RuPaul continues to reign as the most awarded host in Emmy's history and holds the record for most wins by a person of color.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, you lovely, lovely people. We are so honored to have this award. Listen, you guys are just pure lovely for honoring our show and recognizing all these queens. We have released into the wild hundreds of drag queens. And they're beautiful, and they're beautiful. On behalf of all of them, we thank you. And listen, if a drag queen wants to read you a story at a library, listen to her, because knowledge is power. And if someone tries to restrict your access to power, they are trying to scare you. So listen to a drag queen. We love you. Thank you.
There you are. You just showed up, just so you know.
From the Peacock Theater in the heart of downtown Los Angeles, it's Arsenio Hall!
You're there. Can you try speaking and see if we can hear you? Can you hear me?
Thank you.
I don't think she knows she's live on stream, guys.
As a kid, I idolized.
Everybody's saying hello, but I don't think she can hear it.
When most kids in Cleveland wanted to be football stars like Jim Brown, I wanted to be an old white man with a talk show. I was a very weird 10-year-old. I even was a magician like Johnny.
Arsenio Hall, man, they really are. They're
Yes.
jumping way
Here I
back
am
in time for a
in
lot of
black
these
suit
guests.
and tie, doing magic in the ghetto of Cleveland. Yes, I'm still alive.
Who is this vision of loveliness? This, everybody, this is Vivian. She is one of the actors in the film that I'm producing right now.
I show in my basement with my friends as guests. And eventually, I became a stand-up comic. I got my big break on Late Night with David Letterman. And then on January 3rd, 1989, I debuted the Arsenio Hall show. I was host. Yeah.
Yeah, I've let her know. I sent her a text message. I don't think she's gotten it yet.
I was host now of that show that I used to do in my basement. And I got to go head to head with the
This is the first time we're doing this way, so it's a little strange, guys. Bear with us, okay?
And Jay. It was an honor to face off against the talented trio, but to be honest with you, I wish they had sucked. But they didn't, and now here's some other folks who absolutely do not suck. The nominated teams for Outstanding Writer in a Variety Series.
Last Week Tonight with John Oliver. Late Night with Seth Meyers. Saturday Night Live. The Daily Show with Trevor Noah.
Yeah, she doesn't know that she doesn't know. I'm gonna take a picture of her real quick so she can see it.
And the Emmy goes to. I'm as nervous as John Oliver.
Just so you know.
The team from Last Week Tonight with John Oliver.
Last Week Tonight with John Oliver. Again, it's a little monopolized, but it's fine. He deserves it too.
This is
His show is really great.
consecutive Emmy win in this category for Last Week Tonight with John Oliver, which has a total overall of 61 nominations. The Emmy Award for Outstanding Writing for a Variety Series debuted in 1966.
I think she thought it wasn't working and she left. There she is. I'm almost as entertained watching her try to get this right, try to work this out.
Hi, thank you.
Yeah, I love
thank
me
you
some
to our
Stephen
executive
Colbert. I've loved him
producers, Kim
since the
Carvel
Colbert
and
Show,
Liz
the Colbert
Stanton.
Report.
Thank you to our shy but hardworking intern, John Oliver. Thank you to Kat Owens, who is a constant lifesaver. Thank you to every department at Last Week Tonight. They're all incredible at what they do. They make the whole thing happen. I especially want to thank everyone at the show and John, Tim, and Liz for just how much they backed us up during the writer's strike. They wholeheartedly supported all of us, even though a third of us are annoying.
She says hi.
And they just...
I'm doing the best that I
wonderful.
can.
We also want to
I'm
thank
trying
our
to help.
union, the WGA,
This is a
and all
brand
the
new
other
situation. We
unions that
didn't get a chance to test it.
with so much solidarity. The strike felt long. It did not feel lonely. So thank you so
Okay,
much.
I'll fix it.
Thank you.
From It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, the longest-running TV sitcom of all time, here are Caitlin Olsen, Rob McElhenney, Glenn Howerton, Charlie Day, and Danny DeVito.
Is your mic working? Your mic? It's showing muted.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
What an honor it is to be here at the 75th Emmy Awards.
Yes, it truly. Wait, what? What?
Yes.
What? 75 years?
Yeah.
The show's been on for 75. We've been on the air since 2005. I've never even been here.
Yeah, hang on. Have you guys been doing this every single year without us?
Yeah.
They do. They get dressed up. They give each other awards. Yeah. And
So what's
60
the?
seasons we've never even.
Is this just the concept of this year's this year's show? They're
I
just
feel like
doing
we're getting the
this.
full Martin treatment over here.
Sort of.
I get okay.
They built them a set. Where's Patty's Pub?
Yeah, we should have a set, and they gave us the same bit. Well, Danny, I mean, surely the Emmys must have given you an award.
Yeah, they did. They did.
Yeah.
They did?
Yeah, I got one.
For Sunny?
No, for Taxi.
Okay. I need to be able to monitor this.
Settle down.
Well, how long was Taxi on the air?
5 years.
Hold on a second, Bill.
Only 5 years, and it got nominated.
Yeah.
I should be able to hear you now.
34 nominations and 18 wins. That's why I got one. Thank you very much.
Okay, 34 nominations
And-
in 5 years versus 0 nominations in 16 years?
1 second.
That math is bad. The math's bad.
Yeah, the Rhea won 4.
Okay.
For Cheers.
All right, don't rub it in. Okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe they got some trophies backstage that they just like forgot to give us. It could have been a mix-up.
No, I won some last week. We got 5 for Welcome to Wrexham.
How are you guys feeling about these?
And I went backstage and I looked for the.
How are you guys feeling about these little
Nothing, huh?
No.
throwbacks?
All right, I'm still
this
gonna
year?
poke around back.
Yeah, I'll rifle around back there.
Yeah, I'll probably find something back there to grab. So speaking of guys with far too many nominations,
he's pretty
here
short.
are the
Poor Danny.
nominees for Outstanding Talk Series.
The Daily Show with Trevor Noah, Jimmy Kimmel Live, Late Night with Seth Meyers, The Late Show with Stephen Colbert, The Problem with Jon Stewart.
Okay,
It's all good.
the Emmy
We'll work it out.
goes to The Daily Show with Trevor Noah.
Nice. That actually surprises me.
The Daily Show with Trevor Noah received 3 nominations this year.
Hold on one second,
Accepting the
guys.
Emmy on-
All right, can you hear me now, Viv?
Oh, wow.
Okay, good.
I
I
told
still can't hear you. Maybe turn your mic on in Riverside.
John Oliver if he wasn't in our category. We did
That might
it.
help. Yeah,
We
I
got
heard
rid
that.
of John Oliver. Yo, really quick, I'm so glad everybody's
Next time we go to commercial, we'll work on getting
this story has
everything
been so long,
together
it's been
because you're
so
still
crazy,
not.
it's been
I don't
so
know. Can you guys hear her in
thanking the
OBS?
crazy
Can you guys
Africans
hear
who
her on
followed
the
me
stream?
to this country.
Say hi to everybody.
David Kibuka, Joseph Opio, thank you so much. David Meyer, my partner in crime, and then the writers in the team, Roy Wood Jr. from the very beginning. Jordan Klepper, whose flight got canceled. The showrunner of
This is a
Jen Flans. This woman
huge
rode
collection of
with
people.
me through the trenches. Thank you so much to the team, to everyone who gave us an opportunity.
Yeah,
And honestly, the person I always thank, because he's
One
just a
second.
crazy genius for thinking of it. Hey, Jon Stewart, wherever you are, my friend.
Gotta thank Jon
you for
Stewart.
calling me up.
100%
Thank you for asking me to come and join
I know
you
I
on
asked you to
this
turn it
crazy
down.
journey.
Turn your mic
And
up a
thank
little
you to
bit.
everybody
It's a
else
little
in this
too low.
category. Thank you to these people. We did it, baby.
Sorry.
We did it.
But they can hear you on stream.
Scene and Juno Temple, cast reunions from Grey's Anatomy
Just a little
and
quiet.
Ally McBeal, and Tracy Ellis
I don't
Ross
know
and
how
Natasha
to-
Lyonne's
There you go.
Lucy
Actually, that
tribute.
how did that? Maybe you just need to speak a little louder. That sounded
Okay.
good. Or you're like maybe you're just closer to your microphone now.
It's my ears. I was just talking kind of quietly because he was talking.
Oh yeah, no, I've been interrupting him all night. People have been shushing me, and I put him on timeout in the chat. So it's all good. We have the right to talk.
Okay.
That's what we're here for. How are you doing?
I'm good.
I'm gonna put a filter on your mic.
The only thing though is that I
clip
can't see it from
So on Riverside, you can't see it.
your side. No, I'm watching YouTube and you're a couple seconds behind, so I can never tell.
No, okay. So go to the Riverside window, and it should be playing
Is
in
this
there.
not it?
Not on YouTube. Go to Riverside where like your mic settings and stuff are for Riverside.fm, right? Yeah, I'm not sure I like this website that we're using. If you can still hear me, because you keep freezing, we may just go to Riverside and just make that work. Sorry, guys, I haven't looked at the chat in a minute. I just realized that. I've been focusing on trying to get this right. It's that commercial, yeah, Kiara. We're using I'm using a website called obs.ninja to get her into the OBS program, but it's not working great. There you are. We may just go into Riverside. If that website keeps freezing on us. So on your computer,
I'm in.
yeah. So on your computer, can you hear? Can you see my screen share? What are you doing? You're sideways. Okay, we're gonna nix that whole thing, and I'm just gonna pull her up on Riverside and have that shared up, and we're just gonna watch it together there. Okay. Um. Yeah. Just turn that on there, and here we go. Hold on. Give me just a minute, and we'll get it. We'll get all this set up on Riverside, and we'll have to. Yeah, you should be able to see my screen. Oh no, crap. You should be able to see the TV show, the commercials running on the screen. Can you see the commercials? Can you see the commercials playing? Lady in a white coat. And then what I'm going to do basically is go to OBS, create a brand new interface. Guys, it's still at commercial. I'll get you back to it.
I'm starting
As soon
to
as
get
it's
more
ready
dark
right now, I'm just
spots.
dealing
New
with,
Bright
with,
Reveal Niacinamide Serum by L'Oreal.
I'm working on getting her.
Everyone listen up. This March, animal control is canceled.
Actually, I'm gonna back out of this, Vivian, and I can't do
Heads
that.
up for the return of Animal
So
Control.
I'm gonna get this set up real quick, and that
Season
way.
premiere Wednesday, March 6th on Fox.
Where'd your camera go?
Celebrate Divas Night.
The Whitneys, the Arethas,
and the Kens. On an all-new I Can See Your Voice, Wednesday on Fox.
All right, here we go, guys. We're getting back to it.
Welcome back to the Emmy Awards. She's a
There
nominee
you go.
tonight. He's
Enjoy the show while I try to work this out, okay, guys?
Please welcome
I'm gonna mute my
Juno
mic for a minute.
Temple and Brett Goldstein.
Being a director requires a diverse skill set that goes well beyond the camera.
Perhaps the hardest task a director has is walking up to an actor after a take and saying, that was really, really bad.
Which is why brilliant directors find other ways to say it. Things like, that was really great, but let's get another one just for safety.
Or, let's try one where you just throw it away. Just throw it away. Don't act. Please don't act. For the love of God, please stop acting.
And then my personal favorite, let's go again, exactly the same, but different.
Here are the nominees for Outstanding Directing for a limited or anthology series or movie.
Lee Sung-jin, Beef. Jake Schreier, Beef. Carl Franklin, Dahmer Monster, The Jeffrey Dahmer Story. Paris Barclay, Dahmer Monster, The Jeffrey Dahmer Story. Valerie Ferris and Jonathan Dayton, Fleischman is in Trouble. Dan Trachtenberg, Prey.
And the Emmy goes to...
Lee Sung-jin for Beef!
Oh, wow.
Okay, guys, I think we almost got it figured out.
Thank you to the Academy.
Sorry for the trouble.
You know, when I first moved to LA, my bank account went to the negative by 63 cents. So I had to deposit a $1 bill into my account to avoid the overdraft fee. And the ATM screen said, "Are you sure you want to deposit $1?" And I was like, no. I wasn't sure of anything back then. I certainly wasn't sure of holding something like this. It's really a testament to the amazing people that I've been so blessed to be around. Thank you to Steve and Allie, young Joseph Maria, the amazing cast, Jake, Lark, and Grace, our incredible crew, Ravi, Ali, 24, Ginny, Irene, Peter, Bella, Ted, and everyone at Netflix, my mom, my dad, my sister, Katie, I love you so much. This really means a lot. Thank you so much.
Sorry about that, guys.
Now, I'm a fan of police procedurals, from Hill Street Blues to Law and Order SVU, which is celebrating 25 years on air. All right? But my mama's favorite dramas are medical ones, like St. Elsewhere and ER. Look, my mama watched so many medical shows that she tried to remove my appendix with a butter knife. Now, that's what these shows do to you. Now, at one point, we could be a whole good family just sitting here watching a show and everybody's doing fine, and then the next it's 30 cc's of propofol. And during the whole episode, my mama is sitting there yelling at the doctors on TV, talking about cold blue, not my baby, not my baby. But the series that has been part of our lives since 2005 and earned its rightful place in television history is none other than Grey's Anatomy. With 39 Emmy nominations and multiple wins. From this series, please welcome Ellen Pompeo, Justin Chambers, James Pickens Jr., 5-time Emmy nominee Chandra Wilson, and Emmy winner Katherine Heigl. All right.
We're getting there, guys.
When
Thanks
the
for
first
hanging out. Thanks
episode
for
of Grey's Anatomy
bearing
aired
with
in
us on
March
this
of
one.
2005.
Now all you have to do is
I'm not sure if Shonda
unmute your
Rhimes knew
microphone.
that she had created a show that would have a lasting imprint on television and create lifelong friendships.
Over 400 episodes and counting. A tribute to everyone who has been a part of our family.
And yes, there have been some changes over the years.
My bad.
But the one thing that has remained a constant is the incredible fan base.
You stayed with us through plane crashes, superstorms, earthquakes, and a global pandemic. And as we start our 20th season, we are officially the longest running primetime medical drama in TV history.
There we go. We're all good, guys, finally.
And that would not be possible without all of you. So to all of our fans and to all of you, we thank you.
All right.
Hey.
Now what?
And here.
Oh, right. That's me. And here
They've been doing
are the
this thing tonight.
nominees for
They're bringing
Best
up all
Supporting
these
Actor
old
in
casts
a limited or
from
anthology series or movie.
90s and 2010s
Murray
TV
Bartlett,
shows.
welcome to Chippendales. Paul Walter Hauser, Blackbird. Richard Jenkins, Dahmer Monster, The Jeffrey Dahmer Story. Joseph
Thank
Lee,
you everybody for sticking it out with us. Appreciate it.
Ray
That was a fun exercise in working on the fly.
Jesse Plemons, Love and Death.
And the Emmy goes to Paul Walter Hauser, Blackbird.
So far tonight, I am like 0 for a billion. I don't recognize any of these shows, and the ones I do recognize, I've never actually seen. So I'm doing my best, but the guys are being really patient with me. You're all still here, Jonathan.
The first Emmy win and nomination
What's that?
for Paul Walter Hauser.
Oh, man. Oh, my wife loves her show. She loves it. To my fellow nominees, that's a talent pool if I ever saw one. Richard freaking Jenkins. You guys seen The Visitor? Oh, I gotta talk. Okay. Thank you to the voters in the TV Academy. Thank you, Mom and Dad. You nurtured what I had in me. Dennis Lehane, Taron Egerton, their talent can move boulders. If I look tall, it's because I'm standing on both of their shoulders. What up, Saginaw? I'm here to give you a facelift. And Thomasville, GA, y'all gave me my greatest gift. To Greg Sepida, Joe and Jake, your acting's colossal. And to the Rolex Ray Liotta, we're down here wearing fossils. What up,
he's
Isaac,
spitting.
Lead Company, Artist First, CAA, Danny, Joe, Neil, and Esther dealing with my day-to-day. Thank you, God, for this life. You helped me suck out the marrow. Thank you, Shia and Sean. Help me find the straight and the narrow. To my wife, Amy, you make my heart strong and knees weak.
That's sweet.
Jonah Maverick is flirty. Harris is starting to speak.
Can't wait to spend the rest of my life with that wolf pack, casting out demons in the name of Yeshua HaMashiach. That's a what up to Jesus. He's the sole owner. I own the body. I'm about to beat Matt Cardona. Yo, Abushi.
This is crazy.
Yoga and sushi on me if you're able. Do
He's
things
shaking
a little
too.
bit
You see him?
different.
He's
Brian
so
Walsh,
nervous.
Get the tables.
We will return with John Hamm.
Yeah, and Nico, yeah, I know that's one of the problems with like all the streaming services. There's so much content out there that it's impossible to keep track of everything.
And we find out who wins for outstanding drama and comedy.
Yes, he was snacking
It's the
while he was
Emmys
giving his
on
speech.
Fox.
You know what? Good for him.
Every day.
I kind of
more
wish I
dog
were
people
snacking
and
right now
more
too.
vets are
So
deciding
while
it's
this is
time for
happening,
a
really
fresh
quickly. Oh,
approach to
I haven't
pet
fixed
food.
this one yet. Sorry, guys.
They're quitting the kibble.
I forgot.
And kicking the cans. And feeding their dogs dog food that's actually, well, food. Developed with vets, made from real meat and veggies, portioned for your dog, and delivered right to your door. It's smarter, healthier pet food. Get 50% off your first box at
There we go.
thefarmersdog.com/realfood.
Nice and neat.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to leave you with these guys for a minute. I need to go get a drink, so you go through their chat. Guys, this is Vivian. She is a very lovely and wonderfully talented actress who's working with me on the film that I am working with, that I'm working on right now. So if you have any questions about what's been going on tonight, or you have any questions about acting or being in the film industry, what it was like to go through the strike, all those things, just send them her way, and I'm sure she'd be happy to answer for you, and I'll be back as soon as I can.
Do you know if you have milk right now? It doesn't matter, because now you live a life.
Oh, just so you guys know, her chat, I think, is a little bit delayed, so if she doesn't get back to you right away, just be patient.
DoorDash.
If you're frustrated with occasional bloating or gas, your body's giving you signs, it's time to try Align. Align Probiotic was designed by gastroenterologists to help relieve occasional digestive upsets. When you feel the signs, it's time to try Align.
I want to be blown
away. States Football League have announced plans to merge.
The United Football League kicks off March.
Just a quick question before I go. Is everybody else hearing her okay? Is that just on my end? Okay, so I think you're gonna have. I think you have like a noise canceller on your mic, so you need to bring it closer to your face. Is it from your phone? Yeah.
Closings on fox4news.com right now, plus ERCOT's second call to
I mean, is that your mic? So the mic shouldn't be your phone. You should double check it and make sure.
Fargo, the new virtual assistant from Wells Fargo, gives you information.
What it sounds like is it sounds like you have a voice cancel or a voice isolator on it, and it's not picking your voice up too good. So you could try turning it up, or you could try getting a little closer to the microphone.
Let me see how to.
I can't get rid of the commercial volume with Vivian going through that program. That's one of the problems with going through that program.
What if I just talk really loud? Is that better?
No, you sound like a robot.
It doesn't give me very many options. It just says
I
like
can hear you
want
really
mute
good right there.
Right there. Okay.
Whatever you're doing right there, it sounds great. Yeah. I don't know. We'll have to work on this and get this cleaner.
Okay.
It might be because the commercial's playing along with you, or the TV show was playing with you before. That might be it.
Oh, it could be. Yeah, because I mean, if I screenshot the page, honestly, no, like this stuff, everything was like overloading my phone. Like I tried a screenshot and I'd never seen this before, and my phone was like, "Hold on, screenshot momentarily." I was like, "What do you mean momentarily? You just think."
So you sound great right now. I think it's because of the let me check something before I take my break. I might have to leave you during the Emmys. Let me see if I can figure it out. Because I think that when I muted the commercials, it fixed the problem. So let me make sure that I don't have any kind of noise cancellation. Oh, I got that on. Try that.
Okay.
Do you know any tongue twisters?
To getting the star treatment, WinStar is your place
What
to
is it?
shine.
Shelly went down to the seashore to seashell.
Yeah, no, that's Sally. Sally went down. You didn't learn any tongue twisters?
Sally went down to the seashore to sell seashells. Damn it! Sorry.
Yeah, that's close enough. That sounds about right.
Okay.
Cowboy life is definitely in my blood. The one thing that's missing for me is somebody to share all this with.
So it sounds pretty good. I think I don't know what kind of mic you're using, but when you were leaning forward, it sounded really good. I think it's just about being closer to your microphone. Are you using the phone on your?
It should be my headphone.
Okay, so whenever you your headphones, that might maybe it's a Bluetooth issue. Maybe your phone's just struggling.
It could be. I'm telling you, if my phone is doing things I've never seen it do before. This is the first.
Yeah, it might be what it is. We're gonna have to get you a Bluetooth mic.
Because I tried to hook
We're back at the 75th Emmy Awards.
where certain things were on
some commercials, and they were good. And I'm sure they were created by some really good ad agencies. But to me, the greatest ad firm of them all was Stevens and Lido on my hit television show Blackish. But another great ad firm was the one that Don Draper worked at, Sterling Cooper. Please welcome Don Draper himself, Emmy winner.
Sally sells seashells by the seashore.
Yeah.
That's the one y'all looking for. Yeah. Her name is Sally, and she likes to ride. Yeah, the sound. We're gonna have to work on that.
Amazing run, 7 seasons all in. Mad Men received 116 Emmy nominations, and 116. Which means I was responsible for an incredible 1/16 of the total wins. So now if that doesn't get me the governor's award one day, well, I don't know. 3 of those Emmys were in the category I'm presenting tonight. Outstanding writing for a drama series.
Beau Willimon, Andor. Sharon Horgan, Dave Finkel, Brett Baer, Bad Sisters. Gordon Smith, Better Call Saul. Peter Gould, Better Call Saul. Craig Mazin, The Last of Us. Jesse Armstrong, Succession. Mike White, The White Lotus.
And the Emmy for Best Writing Ever for Dramas last year goes to Jesse Armstrong's Succession.
Succession's been kind of running the table tonight.
Hasn't it?
Yeah.
This is the 6th Emmy win and 8th nomination for Jesse Armstrong, who was also nominated for producing. With this win, he has won 4 Emmys for writing Succession.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you very much. Those are such great writers to be bracketed with. I want to say thank you to HBO. I want to say thank you to my extraordinary writers' room who I work with. I want to say thank you to the whole cast and crew of Succession who I love. They're wonderful. And I want to say thank you to the wider sort of creative community in the US. I come from the UK, and our show is about some things that are close to the center of American life and politics, and we've always been met with generosity and good faith, and that's part of America's tradition of being very welcoming to outsiders, and it's very nice. And for some reason, the name of Australian-born media mogul Rupert Murdoch comes to mind. I can't speak for him, but I'm very grateful for the generosity I've been shown working in this country. It was a great sadness to end the show, but it was a great pleasure to do it. Thank you very much indeed.
I don't know about rigged, Sanji. I hope that I said that properly, but I don't know about rigged. But it's certainly. I mean, there are a lot of politics in these TV shows, in these awards shows. There's a lot of agendas and voices behind the scenes. There are a ton of reasons a certain show kind of monopolizes.
It's wonderful to be here.
The whole program.
You all look lovely.
This is the Loki cast.
Tom Hiddleston wants all of you to know that he loves me very much. Right, Tom?
How tall are you?
I love you, man.
I think Tom Hiddleston's like
whether
6'2".
you're playing the god of mischief or mere mortal, just trying to make it through the day.
The chat will know.
We
The
don't
chat
get to play
always
these parts
knows.
without the writers who dream these worlds into being.
Each journey begins with a script that grabs you and won't let go. Tonight, we honored a talented collection of writers who've created hilarious, terrifying, absorbing new worlds for us to discover.
I love
Here
that guy
are the
so much.
nominated teams for outstanding writing for a limited or anthology series or movie.
Lee Sung Jin, Beef. Joel Kim Booster, Fire Island.
Taffy Bodester Ackner. Fleischman is in trouble. Patrick Asen and Dan Trachtenberg. Prey. Janine Neighbors and Donald Glover. Swarm. Al Yankovic and Eric Appel.
I can't believe Al Yankovic got a nomination. Yeah, TJ, anytime I say the word politics in reference to something like this, money is always involved in that. 100%.
Lee Sun-ji!
Oh my God,
so excited. Yeah. Are you a fan? Look, see, she's a fan of some of these people. I don't know who any of them are. I feel like I'm disappointing
I don't know
everybody.
who he is, but he did Beef, and I
Love Beef. I've never seen it. I didn't even know it was a show until these awards. So there you go. You got a Beef fan here. That's so weird to say in that particular way.
Well, first and foremost, thank you to the writers.
Okay,
we
so
wrote
I'm gonna
this over Zoom, which is
till
the
this
healthiest
speech is
way
over.
to communicate. And thank you for powering through that. I want to say thank you to our other directors, Jake Schreier and Hikari. Jake has been one of my closest friends for years. He's literally taught me everything I know about filmmaking. I gotta say thanks to Larkin and Grace again. They're the DNA of the show, and they really should have been nominated, but I'm biased. And thank you to all our HODs, Helen, Dana, Nicole, there's so many others. And I gotta do the thanking my reps thing, but honestly, they've been the best. Tom, Ryan, Miyosh, Erica, Ben, Ken, thank you so much. This is crazy, thank you.
Okay, so what I was going to say is I'm going to leave you with them now. If they do start to say that they're having a hard time hearing you, I'm telling you, the time you were the clearest is when you were leaning up closer to your phone. It may just be a Bluetooth issue, so if they can't hear you, that might fix it. Guys, be patient with her on the mic thing. We're still trying to work all that out. We're doing this on the fly. But for now, you guys are going to hang out and talk with her for just a minute while I take a quick run to the kitchen and grab me something to drink. Have fun, guys.
Quick! The quicker picker-upper. Only Bounty absorbs spills like a sponge, and Bounty is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less and get the job done with.
Can y'all hear me? Oh, here we go. The show is late. Hey, Asian-looking girl. That's an interesting way to say hello to someone. I saw y'all talking about The Bear. I will say I love the first season of The Bear, but I started watching, I think I got stuck on like episode 2 or 3. And I never finished the rest. I need to finish the rest. Emily, it's really 50-50. I was just talking about this with my agent the other day. My comedy and my drama is just, they're both my strengths, but they're in such polar opposite directions. So what can I say? Yeah, we can hear you. What got you into Beef? The cast. I had been following them for a long time. All these Asian actors that I was following and tracking, like all of a sudden, if you have IMDb, like you can track your favorite actors and stuff like that. And like all of them just kept popping up on this thing called Beef. And I was like, what is this? And then like I saw the entire cast and I was like, I have to watch this. And so it finally came out and I just binged the whole thing in like a day or two. Never watched the Emmy Awards before. Really want to watch it because I love Hamster and Gretel. I couldn't even get through the first season. Really? Maybe you should just watch particular episodes. I think it's like episode 6 or something on The Bear on the first season. The one where it's like all one take. That one was really good. Just look up like the restaurant scene, one take. You'll find it. It's like 20 minutes. It's insane. It's really cool. So maybe if you don't like that, you can appreciate like the method that got it done. I tracked Jeremy through Shameless. Yeah. It's Brother's Son, and I have yet to watch that one. That one's on my list. But yeah, it should be really good too. We got Michelle Yeoh in there. We got a really big cast in there too. How you doing, Brandon? I think I can hear you.
I'm doing good, yeah. Figured you could, but I was letting you chat. Just seeing if there's any more room to kind of open you up. See your camera there, since you're leaning over. No, you're good. No, you're good. Look, if you lean over, I'm gonna have to fix it again. If you lean back over, I'll have to do it again. It was great right there. But sit wherever you're comfortable and I'll make it work. That's my job, right? But yeah, anyways, yeah, I don't know anything about those. I've never heard of them. We've got Beef and Bear, and to be honest, I wouldn't be able to tell you which is which. Huh?
You got to watch both. You have to watch both.
I do.
You do. I was just, if you don't want to watch all of the Bear, I completely understand, but you have to watch this one episode. They did one whole take on it. I think you'd really like all the technical aspects to it.
Like the whole episode?
Yeah, whole episode. It's not a full 45 minutes. They cut it short to like 20, but because it's like one whole take, but you get the story point of all across it.
That's insane. That had to have been crazy. Okay, the audio's coming back in, guys. See, we can make this work. We'll try to find a more streamlined way to do it next time, but this will work just fine for now.
Mama! Yeah, baby. How you doing tonight, Mama?
Oh yeah, that's his mom. She's been yelling people down when they take too long.
You meet you some good stars tonight?
I'm waiting to see if that turns into a screaming match at some point.
Right here. Who is that? He gone. Oh, I was like, Mama, that's not Harrison Ford that's sitting in front of you right now.
Harrison Ford was sitting here earlier.
You done ran Harrison Ford out of the theater, Mama?
No, his wife did.
Oh, his wife. Okay. All right.
She is a character, though.
Everybody having fun at the Chocolate Emmys tonight? We are killing it tonight, Tyler.
No, why me?
Killing it tonight. You see that?
She's an actress in the film that we're doing right now.
Juneteenth all rolled into one.
She has a lovely boyfriend.
I mean, if I was nominated this year, hell, I definitely would have won. All right. He starred in Arrested Development.
What's his name?
And then starred on a show
I've forgotten
where his
again.
ass should have been arrested. Give it up for Emmy-winning actor Jason Bateman.
Oh, he's anonymous. Okay. She didn't make him up, though, I promise. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Thanks, Jonathan, for that $20 super chat. Appreciate you, brother.
Was in Little House on the Prairie. I
Holding
was
it down as always.
Christina Applegate, I was a late bloomer.
Love me some,
That's me.
Jason Bateman.
That's me right there, without the hair extensions and the lip fillers.
Really?
My character was an orphan who suffered numerous hardships, including getting caught in a bear trap and being shot in a bank robbery. Without the direction from the great Michael Landon, there's no way I could have pulled off such a realistic and heart-rendering portrayal of a young, thin-lipped orphan with a bob.
You think maybe he meant heart-rending?
The following nominees for directing for a drama series.
Benjamin Caron, Andor. Dervla Walsh, Bad Sisters. Peter Hoare, The Last of Us. Andre Parek.
The Last of Us has to win something. They have to win something tonight. The show is too good to go home empty-handed. It's just my opinion.
Mike White, The White Lotus.
And everybody's singing the praises of The White Lotus here earlier, too.
The Emmy goes to Mark Mylod.
Soundtrack.
Thank you so much.
Told you.
Incredible.
Thank you,
honor.
Lisa, coming through in the clinch.
A lot of thank yous. I take this on behalf of all my fellow directors, my fellow nominees. Some other thank yous. HBO to Casey, to Franny, to Nora. Thank you. To Zach Drucker, my lovely agent at WME. Thank you. To Amy Westcott, my wife and inspiration. Thank you. To all the cast and crew of Succession, for the total joy of working with them for 4 seasons, an absolute life highlight, career highlight. I don't know if it'll ever happen again, but I'm so grateful for all of them and just that absolute incredible stimulation every time I walked onto set with them. And finally, Jesse Armstrong, thank you. My thanks to you beyond even your brilliant words. Thank you so much, everybody. Cheers.
I think if I was coming up to give a speech at one of these things, I would have to be so prepped. Like, I would have to know what I'm going to say, be ready to go, and I would not be able to like meander or like take my time. I'd have to like just boom, get it out. You know? I feel like everybody's waiting on me. That's just one of my anxieties, though.
Yeah. Yeah, like a card ready.
Yeah, absolutely.
They all have one.
I'm Tina Fey.
I'll have it pre-recorded. Just tell them to roll the tape.
Where we'll
I'll have to
only
stand there and
present
smile.
awards sitting down. Here
Look
are
at these
tonight's
two behind the
nominees
desk.
for
I haven't seen that in
Outstanding
years.
Live Variety Special.
The only show that's longer than when they air Titanic with commercials on TBS, the Oscars.
Chris Rock, Selective Outrage. Chris could be here tonight, but if he wins, we'll accept on his behalf because we miss getting Emmys.
Elton John Live, Farewell from Dodger Stadium. Now, I can't speak for Elton, but he got to be excited about that.
Okay.
The concert's so good, it got us all pregnant. The Apple Music Super Bowl 57 halftime show starring Rihanna.
No, that was really good. I did a reaction to that on my channel. That was really good.
Celebrating the
Loved
best
her
in musicals
outfits.
that were based on movies which will probably be movies again.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely. The 75th Annual Tony Awards. And the Emmy goes to...
This is a really interesting. They've been doing this all night with these old
And the Emmy
TV
goes
show
to
setups.
Elton John Live, Farewell from Dodger Stadium.
I was wondering what song they would play if he won.
Elton John Live, Farewell from Dodger Stadium received
I can't hear her real well. What are they playing for him?
The concert event took place November
I'm trying to hear.
2022
It's
in Dodger
quiet-ish.
Stadium. During 1975, John performed two
Let's chat
sold-out and career-defining concerts that cemented his legacy.
Anybody in chat recognize that
In a
song?
full circle moment, he took the stage in his final North American show as part of his farewell.
I know I've heard it
Yellow
before, but
Brick
I can't get the name out.
Thank you so much. I am not Elton John. I'm not. Sadly, he had
What
a
happened
knee. He's absolutely
Sorry,
fine.
guys.
But he wanted to send his love and thanks to the Television Academy for this incredible award. I want to thank, on behalf of Full 173 and Gabe and myself, I want to thank David Furnish, who had the creative vision for this show, who has been just the most remarkable partner. I want to thank Luke Lloyd Davis and all the team at Rocket Entertainment. I want to thank the incredible team at Disney Plus, IO, Charlie, Nicole, Mark, Dana, Craig. I want to thank Paul Dugdale, who directed this special so incredibly brilliantly. I want to thank Sally and the team, Lou, Meredith, Lauren, and everybody. We knew this show would be historic because it was going to be Elton's last ever show in North America on tour. We knew it would be historic because it was Disney's first ever live global stream. We didn't know it was going to be historic because it was going to win a man who has created the soundtrack to all of our lives, who's done so much great for society, who is all of our heroes. We didn't know that it was going to win him an EGOT. Thank you so much. We are so grateful.
Wow, that's his
Thank you.
EGOT?
Got his Emmy.
Just
Congratulations.
ahead, Dylan McDermott.
That's
Then later,
huge.
Dame Joan Collins
Sanjay,
and Taraji P. Henson.
if you're waiting for the lead actor for a drama series, those awards are going to be nearly the very last ones given, most likely, and we've still got over an hour left of the show. So
I want the truth.
we're still looking at about an hour and 10 minutes, and it will likely be toward the very end of the show for that to happen, for us to get to that category.
This looks like a Knives Out not a reboot, like a Knives Out copy. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's an homage, Vivian. She said, "Is it though? Is it though?" I don't know. Knives Out was great. Love that
I really
show.
enjoyed Knives Out. Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on, let me pull the chat back up. I've lost it. I still need to make some adjustments. Like, for instance, I noticed that the chat screen that I have up in between us right now, the words are very tiny. So I don't know if anybody watching can actually read those. So I need to make some adjustments, figure out exactly how to make all that work. But I think I made it look decent to start.
Mm-hmm.
I set it up okay. It's a little plain, but
That's
it's
all
okay.
right.
Look at Jonathan coming in.
It's
1,
all
2,
good.
3. That guy, he's been supporting us like crazy. Appreciate you so much, Jonathan. Want to say it one more time. So just so you guys know, I'm gonna bring it up every now and then. Anything that we raise, anything that's donated to the channel tonight, last night from the stream, moving forward for a while, is going to be going to help support the short film that we're working on together. I've cast Vivian in a feature length part in a feature-length script. Right now we're making a short film based on it as sort of a proof of concept. I am going to be trying to see what I can do with it once it's made, hoping to enter it in at least a couple of festivals and see what the reception is. But we're getting ready to shoot here, hopefully in the next couple of weeks. And yeah, we're just really excited about it. So anything that we get tonight, anything that you guys decide you want to donate, you want to help support the film, support the project, longtime dream of mine. Kind of crazy that it's actually coming together and starting to happen. But for any of you who do, if you'll send me an email as well, I'll keep you updated on all the goings on of the film, give you some behind the scenes information, let you know how things are going. And I'm hoping to put on a sort of private screening for anybody who's donated to the film while it's in or before it goes to film festivals. So those are things that are on the table. If you want to support the film, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Anything helps. $2, $5, whatever you can afford to support us with. It all goes, I mean, probably go to buying this young lady a sandwich on the day. But yeah, we do appreciate you. Thank you so much. I want to thank Jonathan again one more time. Also, I did not get anything from you for your IG account, so I didn't get that text from you. So if you want to plug,
I
your
emailed
IG,
it to you.
You did? Was it? When
Yeah, I
was
emailed it to
already
you
streaming
this morning and was like, no, it was this morning. I
Oh,
said, here's everything. I'll text you when I fully read it. I just skimmed through it.
have you ever noticed that whenever I email you something, I always send a text and say, "Hey, I just emailed you." I do that because I'm really horrible at checking my emails, and I hope people will pick up on it and do it back.
No,
Hold on a
no,
second.
I didn't know that. I just thought,
I'm
okay.
sorry. No, it's my fault. I didn't see it at all. I forgot, and I've sent you so many since then. Oh, there it is. It just kind of popped up on my
That's okay.
screen. How about that?
It said
Okay.
you were looking for me.
Yeah, and it popped. I'm just getting the notifications. It's crazy.
That's good. That's all good.
Yeah, I know. That's nuts. Okay, but now I will type that up and get that on the screen for you. At the very least, it'll be on there. It won't be super pretty, but it'll be there.
It's okay. I appreciate that very much. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. It just came up on my watch. It's like I opened my mail app and it decided to send me
Are you
notifications for
serious?
everything. Yeah.
There's been a couple times where, like, I get a really important email and someone will text me like, hey, like, please answer me, like confirm it. And I'm like, confirm what? Like, my email is on top. And then it'll say, and then it'll pop up and be like, 40 minutes ago, please confirm. And I'm like, what email? Why did you do that? Why did you do that? You're supposed to tell me within 2 minutes.
That's nuts. It literally, like, I just got 3 notifications and they're all from you. That's nuts.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really weird. Yeah, that is
Well, I mean,
actually
between my
kinda
phone
weird.
and my watch, I got 3. Okay. Sorry, we're back.
An ever-evolving generation of work that continues to push us into a new dimension. On a journey into a house that is no average house, one that may appear structurally sound but folds under the weight of secrets of a dark history. A house possessed by residents past with a sinister agenda for its current occupants. A dangerous house, a murder house, an American Horror Story.
Please welcome multiple Emmy nominee, Dylan McDermott.
We would not have American Horror Story, a winner of 16 Emmys.
Sorry.
Without the series creators Ryan Murphy and Brad Falchuk. Is it me, or does this place seem haunted? It's almost like somebody's watching me. Oh, no. Not this dude again. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away. Let's take a look at the nominees for lead actor in a limited series or a movie.
Taron Egerton, Blackburn. Kumail Nanjiani, Welcome to Chippendales. Evan Peters, Dahmer Monster, The Jeffrey Dahmer Story. Daniel Radcliffe, Lear, The Al Yankovic Story. Michael Shannon, George and Tammy. Stephen Young, Thief.
They're all really good.
Yeah. Seeing Daniel
you have
Radcliffe
the
like that's a little strange.
Who is this? This guy's so big.
Where are you?
Oh, Anthony Anderson, I think. I think that was
Breathing these kind of things. Yeah. I don't know how that dude did it in Pulp Fiction. Yeah. Hey, am I sweating back there?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, don't do that. I'm naked. You know, Dylan, I thought my butt was bigger till I put on this thing.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, go and do what you
That looks good. And the Emmy goes to Stephen Yun, Beef.
Oh,
Are we happy? Is that what that is?
Yup.
Excited?
Yup. Oh my God, I didn't know he'd win.
Beef has been killing it.
Wow. Thank you for this. Thank you for this immense honor and blessing. Man, I have a lot of people to thank. A lot of people that looked out for me
I
on
love
my
this guy,
way to even
I
get
still remember
to
from the first season of
be in
Walking
this
Dead.
business. So, I want to thank Sonny, Allie, Jake, our incredible cast and crew. Thank you to A24 Netflix. Thank you to Mike and Peter. I want to thank Andrew Cooper for talking to me one night, our incredible on-set photographer, a legend. And there were days when it was difficult to live in Danny's skin. Sometimes I wanted to judge him. Sometimes I wanted to make fun of him. And he pulled me aside and he's like, never bail on Danny. And
is this right?
Thanks. I want to say thank you to Danny for teaching me that judgment and shame is a lonely place, but compassion and grace is where we can all meet. And
Well, he's gonna make me cry.
I'm grateful to my wife, Jo. Thank you, always. Jude, Ruth, Mom, Dad, Brian, family, I love you. Thank you.
He's literally like, I'm going to die. I gotta get off now.
And Emmy winner, Cheryl Lee Ralph.
I wanted to scream, but the thing is that I start cursing. I can't do that.
I don't care. YouTube doesn't care unless it's a lot all at once. Do you curse a lot all at once, like a whole bunch?
No, it's usually just like one bomb.
Oh,
The
I love
inspiring Regina King, the
I love Cheryl.
vivacious Helen Mirren, and the audacious Meryl Streep.
The list of esteemed actresses whose inspired and unforgettable performances have earned them this award is second to none.
And tonight, another exceptional talent joins those impressive ranks.
Here are the nominees for Outstanding Lead Actress in a Limited or Anthology Series or Movie.
Lizzie Caplan, Fleischman is in Trouble. Jessica Chastain, George and Tammy. Dominique Fishback, Swarm. Catherine Hahn, Tiny Beautiful Things. Riley Keough, Daisy Jones and the Six. Ali Wong, Beef.
I love this part. And the Emmy goes to... Ali Wong.
There she goes. There she goes.
Love her. I remember that special that she did when she was pregnant. It was
She seems
hilarious.
to be pregnant all of them. Then she did a special and she's like, look, I'm not pregnant and I'm doing a special, okay? She had to like clarify that.
Wow, I have to, of course, thank Sunny and Steven and Jake and Maria, Jo Young, the rest of the incredible, talented cast and crew of Beef. I wouldn't be standing here without my parents, my amazing parents, my mother and my father, who I so wish was alive to share this moment with me, my hilarious father, who loved me unconditionally and taught me the value of failure. And to my beautiful daughters, Mari and Nikki, you are my everything, and thank you for inspiring me. And this is for you. Thank you.
Okay.
You know, apparently, it's kind of
We're
hard
squared
to
away now.
peel yourself out of a latex rubber suit quickly. I'm real moist up in here right now. I got to take a shower. I got sweat.
I don't
dripping down the
like that
crack.
word.
You know what it goes.
Okay, all right.
All right, let me. Yes, mama.
TMI, my guy.
What, mama?
Hush.
See, you weren't even supposed to say nothing right now, mama. Let me do
I
my
know,
show.
but you can
Mama,
talk
I'm the
about
host. You were just sitting in the audience right now.
We don't
You're
wanna hear
ruining
nothing about
everything.
your
Oh,
crap.
God, I wish I could trade in mamas.
She said it
Let
for
me
you.
introduce these next two presenters so I can take a shower. I'm a little musty. And now nominated for their work on Dynasty and Empire, here are Dame Joan Collins and Taraji P. Henson.
No, Ali
Moistness.
Wong is dating Bill Hader.
Really?
Yeah. There was a thing that at the Golden Globes, she like kissed Bill, but then thanked her ex-husband, and everyone was like, "Wait, what?" And they caught a camera on the ex-husband and boyfriend Bill, and they were just looking at each other like, "Oh."
So, throughout the night, we have been revisiting
Bill
some
Hader.
of the greatest sets in television
She could
history.
do worse.
But on Dynasty, created by Aaron Spelling, it wasn't about the sets. It was about the drama and the fashion, created by the multi-Emmy award-winning designer Nolan Miller.
Dynasty
Look at
looks
those
just
outfits.
blew me away. I mean, the cinch waists, the shoulders out to here, the jewelry, the gowns.
Yeah, we left no designer unworn.
On Lee Daniels and Danny Strong's Empire, we took up the mantle. Our style and fashion sense helped me bring Cookie to life. So let's take a look at this year's nominees for Outstanding Limited or Anthology Series.
Beef. I don't want anything to do with you. You are sick. You're a disease.
So you think you're better than me now, huh?
Oh, I've seen
Dollar
previews for that.
Monster,
Yeah,
the
I
Jeffrey
did want to
Dahmer
watch
show.
that.
Yeah.
I didn't know what it was.
One thing in my life that I could control.
Daisy Jones and the Six.
I have the reactions to the full series of this is on my Patreon right now. If anybody's interested in that, you can check out the links in the description for my Patreon. It's
Fleischman is in
patreon.com
trouble.
at That's Not Acting.
I still can't feel my legs. It's not safe.
It'll be forever before
What
it
if
gets
I
to
have
YouTube.
run?
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I'm sorry, Anakin.
Oh.
That's
For all of
interesting.
it.
I didn't expect
Yeah.
to see that one.
Uh-uh.
And the Emmy goes to Beef.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm so surprised. I'm shocked.
Beef received 13 nominations this year, winning 5 Emmys tonight. The show featured beloved songs from
They've
the
been killing it
1990s and
tonight.
early
They really
2000s.
have.
I didn't even hear what
Accepting
this
the Emmy
award
on
was for, to
behalf
be
of the
honest.
team
Is it the
Lee
outfits?
Sun-jin.
No, it's best.
Wardrobe?
No, this was best miniseries.
Oh, just best overall?
Yeah.
And they put Obi-Wan in there?
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? I could see maybe for special effects or sound or
thank you.
something, but I didn't think it would be for this one.
You know,
Chat will tell me if
a lot
I'm
of the
wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what it
suicidal
was.
ideation in this show was based on stuff that I and some of the folks up here have struggled with over the years. And so I'm really grateful and humbled by everyone who watched the show and reached out about their own personal struggles. It's very life-affirming, so thank you. And
Yes.
I feel like we live in a world designed to kind of keep us separate. You know, even here, some of us go home with trophies, other people don't. And I think for some of us, when we live in a world like this, you begin to think that there's no way anyone can ever understand you or like you, or much less even, no potential at being loved. And so the greatest joy of working on Beef has truly been working with the folks up here who love so unconditionally. So, thank you to them. And thank you. And to anyone out there who, directly or indirectly was involved with the show, thank you so much. And lastly, everything I do is for my 3 dogs. So the Federal Drug Administration, if you could please fast track that canine anti-aging pill, that would be so lovely. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Natalie, you're not wrong. So far tonight, it's been Beef, Succession, and Bear.
GLAAD receives the Academy's Governors Award. And we pay
But from what I hear, they deserve it.
With a performance.
And yeah, I saw the trailer that came out when Beef first started. It was her in the car, and she was like throwing a fit at this guy. All I remember thinking that must be hilarious. I have to see that.
Paxlovid.
Paxlovid
is an oral treatment for adults with
So is
mild
it
to
a
moderate
drama?
COVID-19 and a high risk factor for
The way they're talking about it tonight, I thought it was a drama.
My symptoms are mild.
But that ad looks like a comedy.
If it's COVID,
There's a lot of like
Paxlovid must be taken within the first 5 days of
drama.
symptoms
I guess
and
they're
help
called
stop the
dramedy.
virus from
Does
multiplying
drama?
in-
No, I think a dramedy is different from a drama comedy. It sounds like the exact same thing, but I think there's like a but it's like it's a dark comedy. I don't know if it's that dark. I mean, it gets dark and there's a lot of drama to it, but then they're like literally if they're not being dark and dramatic and serious, then it's like it's funny. But it's like I've been going down like a rabbit hole of series like that. So like I'm just like, oh yeah, it's one of those.
Okay. It looks really good. I mean, and I can't remember his name, but I the first season of Walking Dead became one of my favorite seasons of TV ever when I got a chance to finally watch it. So, and he was, oh my God. Don't tell me I can't remember his name in the show.
What show?
In The Walking Dead. He played.
Oh.
Stephen
Young.
Yeah, but no, his name in the show.
Oh. I didn't watch The Walking
You
Dead.
didn't watch The Walking Dead? Wow. That's okay.
No, my brother did, but it was so many seasons.
Yeah. It's okay. I don't have any room to talk. They've been throwing out stuff to me all night, and I haven't seen 90% of it, including Star Wars, which I got no flack for, actually. I had a bunch of people like, I've never seen it either. There's too many things. I don't want to watch it. But no, some things are just huge, right? There's just so many seasons. Like the show Supernatural on TV has like 15 seasons. I mean, like 15, 16 seasons. That's crazy. Who can find time to watch that much TV? You know? I mean, it's crazy. But no, The Walking Dead, he played no, I want to say Henry, but I'm probably wrong. Glenn, that's who it was. Was there a Henry in The Walking Dead, or was I making that up? Thank you so much, Pro Fighting Jam. Always coming through clutch. So the chat knows everything. All you gotta do is ask.
Yeah, I don't have to Google it.
No, just no. His name was Glenn. And no, so far Wednesday hasn't won anything. The Walking Dead hasn't won anything. A ton of shows that I kind of wish had an opportunity, well, not a ton, but several shows that I wish had an opportunity to win something. I mean, it's an honor just to be nominated, right? That's the saying. Wow, Vivian, 11 IMDb credits in 2 years. Smiley face.
Oh. Yep.
This comes from Brendan.
That's right. You're looking at it.
Yeah, of course they are. You're welcome. Next time I'm telling you.
I see it. Thank you.
Yeah. If I'd noticed that the email had come, if I'd seen it, you would have like a nice little graphic with animation. It would have popped up and it would have been all cool. It'd be great.
Good.
I'll have that next time, I swear. And we'll work out this situation, make sure it's seamless next time.
Yeah. Oh, it's all good.
But Brandon says he has 4. I know that you'll see his chat in a second. Again, guys, she's a little behind in the chat. It's going to be a little delayed for her. But he says he has 4 IMDb credits. He's got 4 IMDb credits in 10 years. Smiley tongue sticky out face. I have
do you have an agent?
One. Yeah, Brendan, do you have an agent? I don't have an agent.
Brandon, get an agent.
It's confusing. It's confusing.
Do Did you watch the Golden Globes? I didn't. You do a live watch for the Grammys and the Oscars? Are
I'm
you
there
gonna
for
do a live?
sure. Yeah, I'm
There
there
you
for
go.
sure. I've had people bullying me about it since last
Oh.
night. So not literally, not literally bullying
You
me.
better watch
Just
them.
people wanting me to watch them since last night. This was not planned. I didn't title the thing well. I didn't put any kind of thumbnail on it. I didn't use any tags. I didn't share it with anybody. I just thought, hey, I'll go live and watch the Critics' Choice. Why not? I need a few extra watch hours on my channel. No big deal. Maybe 5 people will show up. It was crazy. Last night it just went completely nuts. It completely took me by surprise. So yeah, of course I am. I mean, I've got YouTube TV for 4 more days, so whatever comes on between now and then. I'm not paying $80 a month for TV. That's crazy.
I always get that ad. It's like, do you want to try YouTube Premium right now? And I'm like, no, please stop.
I have succumbed to the YouTube Premium. But I watch YouTube videos for a living. You know, those ads can be really hard to deal with when I'm editing. So it's a business expense.
Yes, it definitely is.
I'm just the cleaning lady.
The Cleaning Lady premieres
I have seen one episode of that show, and it was amazing.
Cleaning Lady films in New Mexico.
Really?
America's Most
Mhm.
premieres Monday,
That's so
January
close.
22nd on
You could totally get a job there. Just show up and
I would love to.
chat people up and
Welcome back to the Emmys.
You got it.
All right, here are Alana McClooney, Jay Davis, and Suzanne DeYoung representing EY, the official accounting firm of the Emmys. And now, please welcome the chair of the Television Academy, Frank Sherma.
Jonathan.
I am thrilled to celebrate an astronomical milestone for any institution, 75.
Thanks so much, Jonathan, once again. You don't have to be shy. You can scream at them. They like
I'm
it.
so scared of
Emmy Awards
interrupting.
mark 75 years of excellence
I do it all the time.
in a
I keep
dynamic
getting shushed.
medium that is a constant source of both entertainment and information vital to our world.
Sometimes when
And
they
yet,
say things, I get bored.
TV goes beyond
help
entertaining
it.
and informing with the power to enact great social change. As part of our celebration of
Okay, I'm gonna
75
interrupt.
years
Thank you,
of Emmys,
Brendan.
the Television Academy has selected 75 of the most impactful moments from television's rich history.
Hey, Brandon, I think
We
you got
all
2 of the letters of your name
watching
wrong.
the bold scripted series
it's a
of
typo.
the legendary Norman Lear.
It's just a joke. I'm kidding. Seriously.
We all mourned together as we watched the towers fall on 9/11. And we were all in awe as we watched Neil Armstrong take his first step on the moon in real time. Here is just a small sampling of these 75 incredible touchstones. Enjoy.
That's an odd pairing of events.
I'm gay.
That was a big moment.
Can we keep him, Dad, please?
She lost her show over that.
I didn't see it, but I remember reading it. Why it was so important.
Tell me, Walter, I'm doing the right thing.
I wish I could have felt that moment.
Not having the
Yeah, right?
I have a dream.
I read about it like a week later.
A plane
I was young.
has crashed into the World Trade Center.
I remember exactly where I was when I saw that on TV. The towers.
I was just at home.
I was at college. I was on campus.
Oh, shit.
I am your host, Luther Liberace.
First semester in college.
They're both Emmy winners, and she's a nominee tonight. Please welcome Coleman Domingo and Hannah Waddingham.
So really quickly, just to kind of sneak it in here. Thank you so much, Jonathan. I read your comment. Thanks for tonight. Cheers to all here. Going to email me, want to update on the film, absolutely do so. And thank you also, Brendan. Thank you so much. I was joking about your name. Promise. Appreciate that donation toward the film. Shoot me an email, and I'll keep you updated.
You're welcome.
She's beautiful.
Good
though.
evening.
she's so tall and like
Coleman and
just
I
so
are
gorgeous.
so very honored to have been asked to present the 2023 Governor's
Not that
Award
short women are beautiful.
to
Just
GLAAD.
wanted to make sure that was understood. Short women are beautiful. Absolutely.
Tonight,
She just has
I'm
like this
so
really
proud
like
standing
powerful
here
stance.
representing the
Very
spirit of
strong
Bayard
personality.
Rustin. As an advocate for racial equity and the LGBTQ community, I understand the importance of GLAAD's mission and its commitment to representation.
When we represent the diversity of our society, we help change the narratives of a community. And I am so
Absolutely, TJ.
very proud that this past season of Ted Lasso included storylines that truly celebrated LGBTQ characters.
And unfortunately, with anti-LGBTQ freedoms being debated both here and abroad, the complex characters that we see and compelling stories that we tell are an incredibly important piece of showing the humanity of who we actually are, dispelling tropes and offering a rich, vibrant rainbow of the human experience.
When we view entertainment as a form of advocacy, we understand that we have the power to create real change.
Over the past 4 decades, GLAAD has consulted on nearly every TV series and TV movie with an LGBTQ character taking the lead and making sure the realities we face off-screen are reflected on-screen.
Yeah, I know. I know that is a thing, Dave. I
Accepting
know
the
we had a
award
lot of people
tonight
from abroad.
as President and CEO of GLAAD, Sarah Kate Ellis.
I want to hear this, but I want to just shout out a couple people here. Jonathan for sure, Brendan as well. Those of you talking about where you were on 9/11, it was a big day, and yes, I agree. The world did change on that day. Lynn, it absolutely did. It's huge. It was a huge thing. At the time, I didn't recognize how big it was. It wasn't until years later that I really understood. Things got heavy in here really quick.
Thank you so much.
I'll
This
change
is
it up.
actually
I
a
was about to ask if
historic
anybody watched
moment,
Pose.
And so
Lynn's watched
many
Pose.
people have worked tirelessly
I don't know what that
to
is.
get LGBTQ
You gotta
representation
watch it.
here,
Pose?
where it is today.
It is.
For all of us at GLAAD, this work
How do I
is
wrap it up?
personal. For me,
Pose
it's
is
about
good.
my wife and our kids.
I'm
Because
gonna
what the
just scratch it.
world sees
That's
on
what
Oddly
she's
enough,
saying.
Keck,
TV
I
influences how
couldn't
we
care,
treat
nor will
each
I ever
other.
find out.
And the
because
decisions
I
that we
never
make
look for,
in our living
I never look
rooms,
anywhere for his statements.
schools, at work,
But go ahead, I'm
and
listening
at
to you,
the ballot box.
Viv. Absolutely.
Her voice is like really attention grabbing. So like every time she talks, I'm like,
The world urgently needs culture-changing stories
I'm gonna
about
take one out so I can hear it.
transgender
Basically,
people.
Pose is like
No, you
a
got me
very
focused on it now.
good-
Sorry.
oh, you're good. It's very
got me
good
More
Yeah.
people
trans
say they have seen a ghost
and gay
than
life
know a
community
transgender
representation
person.
show.
When
Really?
you don't know
And but it's
people,
very well
it's
written and
easy
it's
to
very
demonize
personal to a lot
them.
of the actors on the show.
Visibility creates understanding, and it opens doors. It's life-saving. Our community
She's very deliberate
has
when she speaks.
achieved so much, and yet
you see what I'm saying?
we are
She's like,
still being
listen.
victimized and
I'm like, yeah.
villainized with cruel and harmful lies. Sharing stories is the antidote. And now is the time to take action, to support everyone in the LGBTQ community. Because this story is still being told, and we all can be the heroes. Thank you to the Television Academy and the Board of Governors.
Yeah, it's almost like she's talking. Like I can look at it two ways. The way she's speaking, one, I think she's trying to be really inclusive. She's trying to be very deliberate about her words and make sure she gets everything right. But it almost feels like I'm being talked to by like somebody who knows way more than I do, and they feel like they have to slow it down so I can understand it. Like that's what it felt like to me. Not in a bad way either. It just made me. I was really focused in.
Made you pay attention, yeah.
It's like when people whisper, it makes you listen. You know.
Yes.
She just really broke it down. That was crazy. I didn't notice it till you said something though. So thanks for that.
It's hard to break.
And not just, we were part of a very unique
Pose
family,
is
not
on
just
Hulu.
the Bunkers, but Norman Lear's extended family. Yeah. Over the decades, Norman brought us together, and he created groundbreaking television shows that depicted real people, made us laugh, made us think, made us feel.
Okay, that's
And
nice, Jonathan.
There's a
Made me worry
Yiddish
for a second.
word that describes Norman's genius. It's koklöffel. For all you non-Jews out there, a
But
koklöffel.
100% you're right. A lot of things, a lot of problems could be solved if the world learned to simply respect
the pot.
other people as
And,
individuals.
When
whatever
Norman
their
the Koklöffel stirred that pot, he wound up changing
identification,
American
belief
culture.
system, nationality, allegiances.
Tonight,
At
as
the end
we
of the-
remember
at the end of the day, we're all
legends of our
human beings.
industry we lost this past year, we celebrate their lives and legacy and the joy they brought to us. So to
I absolutely can.
all
Noah,
of the
give me a second.
members of all of our television families who have passed on, those were the days.
Noah, anything specific you want me to say?
And joining us
Let me
in
know.
our
Me?
tribute are the
No.
Warren Treaty.
Chat, Mr. Noah.
And
P.
Charlie Puth.
Well, the industry's about making money, and what's trending makes money. Can't really blame them for that in the system that we're in.
It's been a long day.
Oh no!
without you, my friend.
I used to watch that show.
And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again.
Yeah.
Oh no! I didn't know that she passed away.
Neither did I.
This last movie. I didn't know Twitch.
These
When
people
did
are
Twitch
so
die?
young. Oh no, I forgot.
How? Oh, this isn't how you want to learn that these people have passed away. This is horrible.
Oh yeah, they're gonna put like Matthew Perry in there.
Yeah, that one's gonna kill me.
And every road you take will always lead you home.
Thank you.
It's been a long day.
God damn it, I forgot.
And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you.
They're not done. Trust me, Matthew Perry will be in here.
I'll cry together.
I see you, Ken.
I completely forgot. Oh my god.
Don't get too strict though. My feelings aren't easily hurt. Bob Barker.
When did he go?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Kirstie. No! Whoa! When did Kirstie Alley die?
Are you fucking kidding me? Him too? What? I think I'm remembering the Kirstie Alley one.
She was. I've been watching her since I was like a teeny little kid. Like the Look Who's Hot Talking movies were some of my favorite movies of all time when I was a kid. And I think it's called House Guests or something. Alan Arkin.
Someone did have a point. They said everyone keeps clapping for all the actors, but like no one else. It's kind of weird. There he is.
There he is. When he passed, that was the first time I've cried for a celebrity since I was a teenager.
For real?
It broke my heart. I was not ready for that to happen. He was too young,
Some
and his
people
life was
are
just
born to
starting to
hustle.
come
They just
around.
know
He had struggled with so many things for so long, and he was just starting to get his career back. He was just starting to kind of get moving again. I mean, a different career. It wasn't the same, but he was just starting to be himself again, and it broke my heart. I couldn't believe it. I can watch Friends just fine, but anytime somebody puts on one of those compilations, the outtakes or things, and he's always right in the middle of it, I get all misty eyed. It gets to me every time. But yeah. So I noticed somebody in the chat. I just want to mention this really quickly. Look, if somebody says something you feel strongly about it, that's fine. I'll take care of things if I need to, but for the most part, if somebody wants to get a little froggy and say, wow, this is really woke, that doesn't really hurt my feelings. Woke isn't a bad word. It doesn't apply to anything that I think. So, it's, no need to get too sensitive about stuff like that. I'll take care of it if it gets out of hand. I did put somebody on timeout for telling me to shush. Don't appreciate it. Told you guys, 10 seconds out the door. But, other than that, it's funny. I get more offended. By people telling me not to talk than I do about other stuff. But mental health is very important. Yeah. Matthew Perry will be missed. So many people on that list, I had no idea they'd passed away. It was crazy.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't remember half of them, and the other half, I'm like, when is this fake? Did they
Yeah.
did they mess this up?
Are they playing with us? Yeah, exactly. I felt the same way.
Like he's in
Absolutely.
the crowd, like right now. Like you have the wrong person.
That was nuts. That was really nuts. I've seen those in memoriams before, but I've never been shocked by it. There were so many names. I just feel like I'm getting really old.
Right? I don't know. Some of those people look so young.
Right?
Like in their 50s and 60s. You had Angus Cloud in there, who's like, he just broke out on Euphoria, and then boop. That was sad.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a very short-lived, like Amy Winehouse kind of deal.
Now I'm just stuck in serious, but I got serious thoughts in my brain right now. I'm stuck there. I'm having a hard time pulling out of it. See if anyone. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot. I didn't forget. Hold on, I will find it. I know Susan. I know Susan. I'm trying to remember the other name. I will not forget. I love this kind of stuff. I love it when you guys ask me to do this, and when I see it, I will always do it for you if I can find it.
So excited. What is it? You know what? I'm gonna grab some water.
You go for it. We'll be right here when you get back. Where is it at? Ask me again, please. I'm trying to find it. Say hi to Susan. And who else? Oh, there it is. I found it. John and Susan. Hello, John and Susan. I don't know if you're watching, but if you are, thank you so much for joining me. If you're not, wish you could be here. I appreciate you so much. If you do ever check out the channel, if you're a fan of the channel, I really do appreciate your support and your loyalty to the channel, your love of music or film or whatever it is brought you to me. I appreciate it so much. Nothing but love and appreciation. I'm going to say the word appreciate one more time because I think that rounds it out to a solid 5, and that's pretty awesome. So there you go. I'm so sorry that it took me so long, John and Susan. I found it. I found it before I found that comment. I found it up there. So I appreciate you helping me out. I'm going to call you Harris because your first name scares me. I don't want to get it wrong. Yeah. Oh, well, because we know the people who died, Auntie, and that was our honest response and reaction to seeing their faces on the screen. That's what this is. I don't think it's disrespectful at all. Some of those people have been a part of my life since I was in diapers, and to see their faces flash on that screen, it was so surprising. For me to sit here and pretend like it didn't affect me, or try to remember all of their names afterwards and forget people and stumble over that for 10 minutes trying to figure out who I'm leaving off. I mean, that was a really difficult list to watch, and part of this whole deal is being open and honest about how you're feeling and what you're thinking in the moment. Thank you guys. Jason, Natalie, appreciate you. Don't get too froggy. Like I said, my feelings aren't easily hurt, but I appreciate the support. Hey Vicky, how you doing?
Hello.
Hello. You surprised me. I didn't know you were back.
Boo. There she is again, cleaning lady.
Yeah. Oh. I'm working. Is it back? This is back, right?
Yep.
Yeah, another.
I knew I drank too much water. Had to take my Spanx off. I had to put my dress back on. Wow. Whoa. Girl, you look good.
Eating up a lot of time with these kinds of things tonight.
Just little bits and stuff. Yeah, everyone wants their moment.
Oh boy. I loved working with Peter, Gil, and Greg, and I still do. The entire Ally McBeal cast was so talented, magical, and the show, created by the brilliant 11-time Emmy winner David E. Kelley, groundbreaking, revolutionary, introducing us to a dancing baby and unisex bathrooms. Ally McBeal defied convention with humor and humanity. And now, I am proud to announce the nominees for a lead actor in a drama series.
Jeff Bridges, The Old Man. Brian Cox, Succession. Kieran Culkin, Succession. Bob Odenkirk, Better Call Saul. Pedro Pascal, The Last of Us. Jeremy Strong, Succession.
Wow.
My vote is for Internet Daddy. It has been the whole time.
And the Emmy goes to Kieran
Culkin. Yeah.
Ah, man, I gotta watch it. I gotta power through like the first season.
Yeah, so many people have been saying that in the chat. I guess I gotta watch Succession now because it's winning everything.
Like everyone's like, yeah, again.
Like Natalie took the safe bet. She said Pedro Pascal or anyone from Succession. That'll get it done. He's actually grown into a really fine actor.
Don't pick it up. I couldn't do the button. I wasted all my time hugging everybody. I love you all so much, especially everyone in the cast. Jay, Alan, Sarah, Brian, every single one. Thank you so much. I love you. I'm not going to have any time. I don't want to get yelled at. So got to thank Jesse Armstrong for being a brilliant writer, showrunner, and gentleman. Thank you for Succession. Thank you for everything. And then I got to switch to the personal really fast. I have to thank my mom for giving me life and my childhood, which was great. So thank you for that. Thanks. I have to thank my manager, Emily Gerson-Sains, who I've been with for about 29 years. Sorry, Emily, you probably didn't want me to say the number, but I did. Yeah, I just have to thank you for keeping my name in the conversation when nobody was talking about me. So as far as I'm concerned, this is yours.
That's pretty
and
crazy.
of course, my beautiful wife, Jazz. Thank you for sharing your life with me and for giving me 2 amazing kids, Zissou and Wilder Wolf. I love you so many and so much. And Jazz, I want more.
Oh.
You said maybe if I win. I love you so much. Thank you.
Like for so long, he was Macaulay Culkin's little brother. You know.
Mm-hmm. Now he has a name.
Yeah, like I mean, for a while. Again, I'm old. Like I remember when he couldn't even talk. You know.
You know, I want to say congratulations.
It was great to see him getting his nods. He's a really fine actor.
And how great was that Ally McBeal
Coming
dance,
up on the end,
huh?
close.
As a matter of fact, how about all of these reunions tonight? Cheers, Grey's Anatomy, Martin, Sopranos, all in the family, just to name a few.
No, you missed them. You were a little late.
Also,
late to the show.
congrats to Kieran Culkin for winning lead actor in a drama series. We have 3 more big awards tonight. Lead actress in a drama series, then the awards for outstanding comedy series and outstanding drama series.
Oh, who's great?
Somebody peaked a little too soon tonight.
Yeah.
And Mama, the way you're going tonight,
too many cocktails.
I mean, you just might win for outstanding playoff mama at the Emmys. Damn right. Now, please welcome
Harrison Ford's
the
back.
amazing, remarkable, one-of-a-kind, multi-Emmy nominee, the incomparable Jodie Foster.
Love her. Love the blazer too. That was really good.
I do like this on her.
One of my first TV appearances was on The Courtship of Eddie's Father.
Don't knock over the mic.
Back then, portraits of interesting, complicated women on TV were few and far between, even for a 6-year-old. But luckily today, television provides the canvas for talented actresses to go deep, bearing their souls, blowing our minds, and breaking our hearts. In a golden age, here are the nominees for lead actress in a drama series.
Sharon Horgan, Bad Sisters. Melanie Linsky, Yellow Jackets. Elizabeth
I like
Moss,
Melanie Linsky.
The
I love her
Handmaid's
too.
Tale. Bella Ramsey, The Last of Us. Carrie
It'll
Russell,
never happen, but I
The
wish
Gentleman.
it would.
Sarah Snook, Succession.
Yeah.
She's up.
Money on Sarah Snook.
And the Emmy goes
I think
to
it's Succession.
Sarah
'cause
Snook,
why not? Yeah.
I'm so shocked. So surprised.
Oh my god, I need to watch this. Why are they just sweeping?
So that everybody in the chat and people just like you will say, man, I need to watch this show.
Like, what happened in their last season? Because I mean, I really
don't
tried.
know.
Like, I was in it and I was just like,
Oh, so you've actually seen some of it.
I watched like 4, maybe 5 episodes of the first season.
Really?
I pushed myself to go that far.
Oh, that might be it. This was their last season, so
Thanks
maybe
for everyone
it's
who voted.
some of it's
and
kind
for
of
loving the show as much as we
skewed a
did as a
little.
cast making it and as a crew making it. We all put our all into it, and the bar was set so high, and I think that's what spurred us on. From every department, we all gave it our best, led by Jesse and by Mark, who are brilliant, and all my
We'll miss you,
cast, who I
Kiara.
just love so much, and I'm going to miss. And my family, to my mom and my dad, I love you, and thank you for having a dress-up box when I was a kid. I think this is where it gets you. Sorry. And also the biggest thank you, I think, though, is to someone who won't understand anything that I'm saying at the moment. But I carried her with me in this last season, and really it was her who carried me. It's very easy to act when you're pregnant because you've got hormones raging. And it was more that the proximity of her life growing inside me gave me the strength to do this and this performance. And I love you so much. And it's all for you from here on out. Thank you.
That was lovely. Yeah, Bobby, I think her dress is beautiful. That red on her, that's definitely her color. 100%.
Up next, Tracy Ellis Ross and Natasha Lyonne give the award for Outstanding Comedy Series.
Brock says
Plus,
that
Peter
it's a
Dinklage
great
gives
show,
the
but
award for
HBO has so much
Outstanding
power
Drama
over the
Series.
Emmys.
When the Emmys
Same thing
return
happened with
on
Game of
Fox.
Thrones. Even when it started to go downhill, they were still winning, apparently. I wasn't really watching then. Yeah. I mean, I've never really paid too much attention to Game of Thrones. But
I watched it all just because I got so far along. I was like, I might as well
Right.
just finish it.
But yeah, I mean, after so many seasons with a show like that, you kind of feel invested,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But I did hear that it went downhill. The last couple seasons weren't that great, and the last season,
Yeah.
everybody hated the last season.
It was just
So,
whatever, like a shoe-in.
yeah.
They took the easy way out.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I remember telling myself. For the love of God, I can't even remember what happened. But I remember being like, if they
never a
do
good
what I
sign.
think they do, yeah.
Yeah. It's a shame. I had a hard time with the Game of Thrones. I watched the first episode, and the problem is that I watched an interview with Emma Clark, I think is her name. Am I thinking about the right show? Emma Clark. She was like the dragon queen or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I watched an interview about how she started, I guess when she was like 19 or 20 or something, like she was super young. It was her first big job, and she was super uncomfortable with all the nudity and the very graphic non-consensual scenes. But she didn't feel like she could say no, right? And it was apparently it was Jason Momoa who spoke up and talked to her about it a couple of years later. And helped her figure out how to handle it. But knowing that and then watching that scene in the first episode just made it feel like witnessing an actual assault. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't deal with it. You know, I couldn't handle it. Knowing that she as an actress was so like she mentioned that she would go to her trailer and cry after those scenes. And I couldn't watch it, you know? Not that it would have been terribly fun to watch to begin with, but knowing that part of it, I guess just made it too much. I couldn't deal. And then there were the twins in the tower and then the little boy out the window. And I was like, nah, this isn't for me.
Yeah, they start off with a bang. They're like, this is what we're about.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
Yeah. They let you know. Thankfully, I mean, they didn't hide it. Let me get halfway through the season, you know, so that was nice. But it was tough. I just couldn't do it. I don't think I'll ever revisit it. You know, we all have our things.
I watched it after I found that out, and it was years afterwards. So I was like, "Oh, good
Yeah,
thing."
that sucks, right? Yeah. Like I think if I hadn't heard that, if I hadn't watched that interview, it would have been different. But how do you watch it afterward? Like when you hear her say those things, and then you watch the show and you think, how do you just sit and watch that? I couldn't do it. That's from the
It just
House
makes
of
me
Dragons.
scared of HBO.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, the film industry in general. You just got to know that you have a voice. Be ready to use it. Know that it might cost you a little bit, but in the end, it'll be better. You know, I really believe that. But yeah, it was a little heartbreaking, so I couldn't get into it. But the whole show had some dark stuff. I'm trying to follow the chat, but they're talking really fast.
Are you streaming the People's Choice Awards in February?
You know, I don't know. The only reason I'm streaming these right now is because I was watching. I just decided to do it on a whim last night, and I realized I couldn't do it without getting YouTube TV, which is I just wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but it gave me. I got 5 days free, and people are like, "Are you going to react to this tomorrow night?" And I'm like, "Well, I still have it for 5 days, so why not?" So I don't know. Somebody send me give me a year's subscription to YouTube TV, and I'll react to anything you want me to. I mean, that's as real as I can be about it, right?
Yeah. You got a point.
You know, I've already got Netflix, Hulu, Disney Plus, Amazon Prime, Paramount TV.
Do you have Apple?
And Apple TV. and I have one more.
I want to watch
Max.
Ted Lasso. Max,
Max.
the Max.
Max, you need. Oh, you know what? If you were serious about maybe coming on and doing a reaction with me, you got to come do Ted Lasso. It's great.
Ah, okay,
I gotta
I see. So you went
Well, that's the whole
all
point. First time
in.
reactions.
I always do,
Ah.
Natasha Lyonne. Well, I'm so sorry, Lucille. My
Love
bad.
Natasha Lyonne, by the way.
Thank you.
Did you watch Russian Doll?
I watched the first season.
Lucy will do.
Or some of it.
All of it.
I don't know if I finished it or not, but it was incredible.
Listen carefully. This is the next to last award, all right?
You ever watch
And I'm
Lucy?
going to need you ladies to wrap this chocolate.
Lucille Ball?
Yes.
All right, so the chocolate
I did
so
not,
old,
but I did
You've
watch
seen
like
the
a couple
episodes?
episodes.
Let us
So
have our
good.
moment. Thank you, Anthony.
My aunt was a huge
Okay,
fan.
Tracy.
My mom too.
Thank you.
All right, let her roll!
Let her roll.
Let her
Oh, this is the one where they're
You ready?
doing the chocolates,
Absolutely not.
and she couldn't keep
Here
over
we
the power
go.
belt,
All right,
so she
let's
started
do it,
stuffing them in
though.
her
Papers
mouth
up.
to keep it from going over.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
That's all right.
It's all right.
No papers.
We'll just go right for this.
Just go. Okay. All right.
We
Like
need
that.
cellophane.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
We don't even need a
Got it.
cellophane.
Got it.
We can just do it.
Look, look.
Hey, it's one up.
Now there were more stakes, obviously, when it was happening to Lucy.
They're just like, fuck it.
Wow.
Yeah. This is a great callback, though.
Tracy, I'm a big fan
I
of
love
your
Tracy's makeup. She
Okay,
looks so
okay,
good.
What the
She looks
hell
so
is
good.
This? All right. Hey, what are the awards? Okay, what's the category we're supposed to be doing right now?
Oh.
Outstanding comedy series.
Abbott Elementary.
I love Abbott Elementary.
I've heard really good things about it. I have no time to watch TV for fun.
Ah, I love Barry too.
If I hadn't tried to understand myself, we wouldn't be here.
The Bear.
That dude looks like a carrot.
I didn't finish The Bear, but I do love The Bear.
Carrot looks like.
Gonna need more bread.
Jury Duty.
I watched Jury Duty.
Mango.
I don't know.
Either way, she was snatched.
The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel.
I haven't finished it because I love it so much. This is like one of my favorite shows.
I've watched the first season and some of the second. Fell in love with the first season when I first
Only
watched it.
Murders in the Building.
She was amazing.
That point in our friendship when we can just show
I
I'm reacting to this.
haven't watched it. I've been looking for
It's
someone
so
to convince
good.
me to watch it. Okay.
It's so good. Yeah.
I don't have
it's so
Apple TV, so I can't watch this, but I tried.
I can share my screen. Just saying. I
Wednesday.
can make that happen.
I did watch Wednesday.
I haven't watched it yet. I'm saving it for content. That's so sad. That's my life. I love that show. I can't watch it yet. I don't have time on my schedule to edit it.
Coming down. Yeah, the chocolate's coming down. I threw some over there. Guys, it's nice. You got a little
Orange
chocolate on
red.
the envelope, a little something extra for the winner.
Everybody loves a little treat.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I'm going to give him a chocolate.
Oh my God, who's it gonna be?
The Emmy
It's got to be
goes to
Bear.
The Bear.
Yep. It's not like at this point. I feel like I could have won so much money if somebody thought, "No way, you can't guess." I'd be like, "Yeah, I can tell you exactly who's going to win what from here on
For
out."
its first
Since last
television
night,
year,
I haven't
The
been wrong
Bear
yet.
has received 13 nominations.
I haven't finished it, so I don't know what happened. But I wish we could have just removed them and see, because that was really tight competition. They were all really good, except Jury
They were all
Duty.
really good.
I don't think Jury Duty deserves to be in there.
I don't know. I don't. From the look of it, I think I wasn't super impressed from what the little bit I've seen, but I don't know. I
It
feel
was like a fun watch, but it wasn't like the greatest comedy.
but I'm telling you, like there was no doubt in my mind that the Bear was going to win this one. But I mean, there were some great shows on that on that list, but they had it in the bag.
Yeah, I just want to thank restaurants as a whole, hospitality as a whole.
Oh, that's a big one.
Oh my God, that's a big one. That's going on for a long time.
It's still going.
I love you, Eben. I
Cause
just love
oh.
restaurants so much. The good, the bad, it's rough. We're all broken inside, and every single day we got to show up and cook and make people feel good by eating something and sitting at a
Guy in the back's
table.
missing a button.
And it's really beautiful, and all of us here get to make a show together, and we get to make people feel good or filled with anxiety or triggered, seems. But this is really amazing. It's beautiful. The cast and crew, there's so many people that make this show happen every single day, and it's really beautiful. It's hard work. It's early hours. We don't see the sun for 3 months. We shoot it on a sound stage. It's really cool. I've never been on one before. I've never acted before. I love all these people so much. I love my family. Treshy and Mac and Rizzo and Ozzy, I'll say my kids' names.
Okay, no, we want to thank...
I want to thank FX.
Yeah, we want to thank FX.
FX is tight.
And Dizzy, thank you so much.
The mouse.
I want to give a special shout out to our guy, John Solberg, our warrior.
Solberg!
Thank you so much, man.
Let's go!
Thank you.
Yo, restaurants forever!
Let's just wrap it up now.
Somebody, TJ says that he thinks it's kind of cheating that Bear is running, that they were competing as a comedy. He says it's a great show, but he doesn't think it should be competing as a comedy. She was able to join us tonight.
I'm happy to be here.
As soon as you showed up, I was like, thank God we can look at something other than his face for a while.
Wow. It's been a second. Happy birthday, Dr. King. And now I'm going to read this. There's nothing more powerful than a good story. Nothing can stop it. No enemy can defeat it. And who has told stories better than these 8 nominees for Outstanding Drama Series?
Andor.
I'd rather die trying to take them down than die giving them what they want.
I didn't finish that. I finished.
Right?
Better Call Saul.
I met his
Andor
assistant. You know his assistant?
Yeah.
I can't remember her name in there, but I saw her and I was like, oh, I've worked with you before. And she, like, for 5 minutes I was doing this.
House of the Dragon.
And she looked at me, she goes, did you watch Better Call Saul? And I was like, yeah, why? And I stared at her for like a good 30 seconds. I was like, oh,
So time
fuck. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. She was just like, no, it's cool, honey. Tina, bye.
Doesn't even make any sense. I'm the youngest boy.
I'm the youngest
The
boy.
White Lotus.
Yeah.
Whenever I stay at a White Lotus, I always have a memorable.
This one is, I know nothing about White Lotus, but I'm hearing so much about that tonight.
we communed with out there. It's still in us.
I skipped the first season. I went straight into the second one. I couldn't watch the first one. I didn't like any of the characters. I like 3 of them.
Succession.
I meant to say that before that. I forgot I was going to call it just so I could be
My
impressive.
bad.
No, it's okay.
Succession received
I got
27
excited.
nominations
It's
this
okay.
year.
You know, I don't need any more reasons. I can't just, I'll find a reason to toot my own horn later. I'll figure something out.
With the most Emmy nominations, accepting the Emmy
But
on
no,
behalf
I'm watching
of
all
the
those
team
shows,
is
and I'm like,
Jesse Armstrong. Succession has won
The
6
Last of Us
Emmys
never stood a
tonight.
chance. It's the seriousness, right? I think The Last of Us is too close to a horror.
Come on.
All that serious, grounded drama that we're seeing in all those cutscenes.
Did you ever play the game?
Thank you very much indeed. We want to thank HBO.
Yeah, kind
this
of.
wasn't
I
necessarily
helped my
an easy
daughter
show
to
to
it
commission right
when
at the
it
very
first
beginning.
came out.
So thank you to
But I
Casey
think that was
Boyes,
like
who
in
I first pitched it
2012
to
or something,
Francesca
like it was
Orsi and Nora
forever.
Skinner, who've seen it through, and to Richard Plepler, who was there at the beginning. And we want to say a couple of hellos. Hello to Jeremy Strong, who's making a movie, and
you ever
hello
play
to
it?
Lucy Preble, who has made a baby.
I did.
And we send
I
our
did.
love
I played the first one and the
both
second
of
one.
them.
I played the second one.
And I just want to say thank you
been
to
so
Brian.
long
since I played Abby.
The show has revolved
Really?
around whether he was in it
Abby
or not.
Arms.
That's so
I thought she was
controversial.
a really great villain.
Did you hear about the 5'3" actress they've
This is a
casted
show
to play her in the
about,
show next season?
family, but it's also about when partisan politics gets, partisan news coverage gets intertwined with divisive right-wing politics. And after 4 seasons of satire, as I understand it, that's a problem we have now fixed. So we can now depart the stage. Listen, we are so honored. We've loved making this show. Thank you very much indeed.
The argument I get into, or the conversation all the time, is because I love Abby as a character. I really do. I think she's great.
Yeah.
And I think that her redemption arc is there to be had, but I'm of the opinion that it didn't happen in the game. Like, you don't really get to see it, you know? That most of it happened after the fight where she almost killed Dina.
This is also a day to honor Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.
And people are like, she's a good person. I'm like, listen, Abby was not a good person. Like, I love her. She wasn't a good person.
By the Television Academy as one of the most impactful moments in television history. Congratulations to all of the winners and nominees. Good night.
Ooh.
Love that jacket.
You gonna get one?
No,
I could never pull that off.
When we let it rain from every village and every hamlet, from every state and every city, we will be able
I don't think I could wear glitter or sequins or whatever that was.
Children, black men and white
You don't
men,
know?
Jews and Gentiles, Protestants and Catholics will be able to join hands and sing in the words of the old Negro spiritual, free at last, free at last. Thank God Almighty, we are free at last.
Feels like a dream still. Okay, everybody. So that was the Emmys. Gonna stop it there. Gonna jump back into our other screen. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Over 700 peaked tonight at over 700. Really appreciate all you guys hanging out. I know it was rough in the middle. I know there was a little bit of fumbling around and trying to get things to work properly. And I really appreciate you all for sticking with us during that time. In the future, I'll figure out how to make that work a little better without having to pay Restream any money if I can help it. But thanks again to Vivian. Everybody tell Vivian thank you. Don't forget to check out her Instagram. She's pushing her socials, trying to get more active. Check out her Instagram. Check her out on IMDb. Check out her credits. Go give them a watch. She's really awesome. I'm really excited to be working with her on this project. I think she's going to bring a lot of presence to the screen for this production. It's only a couple of actors. So each one of them, or even that, they're just that much more important. So I appreciate that. Again, if you want to support the film, it's really easy to do. You can super chat. You can jump into the description and go to my PayPal and donate there. Just send me an email and let me know that you have, and I will be sure to thank you personally and to let you know how the film is going. Give you any updates behind the scenes, maybe even be able to share little snippets of videos with some of you, and hopefully be able to put on a private screening of the film while it's going to or before it goes to festival. But that's a big deal for me. I've wanted a long time to see something that I've written produced. And so this is a really, really big moment for me. And a lot of this is only possible because of the support that I've gotten here on YouTube, because of the people who've joined me in YouTube memberships, Patreon, those of you who've supported me through Jump the Lines over the past couple of years. When I tell you that it means the world, I mean it means the world. You guys you're helping me build my life. And I'll never forget that. So thank you so much. Consider supporting the film. We're just looking for a few extra dollars to help us do little things. We need lav mics. That's the thing that we're trying to do. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
If I can help the actors with gas or with food during the process, that would be really great. I'd love to be able to do that. So if you guys want to support us, $2, $5, whatever you can, we'd certainly appreciate everything. But beyond all that, just being here, supporting the channel, liking the video, commenting, subscribing, all that stuff really helps me out and helps my my career as a content creator grow. And I really appreciate that. I don't know why you guys listen to me, but you do seem to enjoy it. And it hits me in the feels. It makes me feel good. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. We're going to sign off here pretty soon. Vivian, unless you have anything you want to say, anybody have any questions for Vivian before we before we log off? Now's the time.
I did see something funny.
I'm sure she's ready for bed.
TJ said
checking the chat.
You need to watch more shows so you can make more and more reaction videos.
Subscription. Thank you, Kat, for PayPal. I will look for that in there. You should shoot me an email too, by the way. Cat16. Shoot me an email. Let me know.
I think they asked
how to get a hold
how
of
to shoot you an email.
My email is in the description as well. Thank you, Natalie, for the subscription. Appreciate that. Oh, thanks.
There it is.
Putin's cat says, I'm not bad on the eyes. That's a nice thing to say. Pretty sure he's talking to you, but that's okay. I can pretend. Don't correct me.
I think it's rude. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Let's see, Vivian, what movies or shows have you seen? That's gonna be
I
a
had
long
to write
list.
a list because I can't like ever remember off the top of
Hold
my
on 1 second.
head.
Your audio's gone. I don't think I did that, did I? Let me check OBS. See what's happening.
Can you hear
See,
me?
this is the kind of thing that I swear it won't happen.
My headphones died.
I can still hear you, but I can't hear you. Oh, they
Okay.
died. Hold
Yeah,
on 1 second.
they
She'll answer
died.
you. Can you just use your phone microphone?
Okay, yeah, I'm just using my phone. I'll just talk really loudly.
No, I'm not getting anything.
Nothing?
Hold on.
They
Try
can
again.
hear me. Hello.
Well,
How
I'm
you
seeing
doing?
it, guys. Can you hear her?
They said I can still hear her. You can tell me.
Oh, they said they can still hear you. It's just me that can't hear you, apparently.
Sorry.
Maybe my headphones died.
I know mine did. I had them
no, I can hear you
charged
now.
up. Oh, you can hear me? That's great.
Yeah, I can. I don't know why that's happening, but when I pause the TV show, the TV channel, you
Yeah,
go
it's pretty
mute.
loud. Okay, I'll back up. I'm sorry.
No, I turned it up because I couldn't hear it.
Oh, okay.
So you're fine. I'm just going to put it back where it was.
Okay.
Okay, so you're good. Anyway, what was the question? I forgot. Did you answer it already while I was deaf?
The movies and TV shows. I have a list because it's in the back of my phone right now, and I'm using my phone. So I'll just off because I don't remember things, and especially like on the spot, it's so bad. Like I have to write it on my hand, and be like, but I love Barry. Maisel is probably one of my favorites. I like always binge a show because I love it so much. But Maisel, I've been like taking my time with it because it's the very last finale season, and I don't want to like I'm gonna cry when it's over. I fucking love Maisel. I have no idea why. I'm very drawn to it. I think it's great. It's not even really like my kind of thing, but something about it is just magical.
Yeah, when I first watched it, that whole first season, like that first night that she ends up in the comedy club and ends up getting arrested for dropping her top, and just the way they built to that moment for me with all of the, I mean, her husband. Come on, man, that's such a
Joel.
Deep, yeah, it was horrible. Like I was screaming, "Are you nuts?" The way she treats him, I mean, she's so gorgeous and she's so attentive and loyal and caring. Like she's perfect. Why? I didn't. It blew my mind, and I was like, I think I rage watched it for the first like few episodes. I was so pissed off at him. But that,
next?
yeah, that whole speech and her first comedy show was amazing, and then it was just like this. It's like a roller coaster of, oh, things are great. Oh my God, things are crap. Oh, things are great. Oh my God, things are crap. But it was great. I love that. And I think she's a big part of that. I can't remember the name of the actress, but the woman who plays her manager is amazing too.
Oh God. Oh my God, I can't. I was like, it's Rachel Button. And then you said the manager. I said, fuck, I don't know. I can't.
Oh no, did I screw? I do the thing where like, I could have told you if you hadn't asked me. Yeah. Thank you so much, Brendan, for the email. I will check all of those tonight. I've got several to go through, but I'll check them all tonight before I head to bed and try to get you guys some replies.
Oh, is it 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock? Can't tell. It's 10 o'clock.
It is 10 o'clock. You can go whenever you need to. Whenever you need to.
I'm good. I was asking. I don't know.
Whoa.
Let me close the door.
Somebody got really excited. Yeah, I couldn't hear, guys. I'm so sorry about that. That was all my fault. I don't know why, but when I don't know. I paused the YouTube TV and she just goes mute. You are welcome, Debbie. Thank you so much for the appreciation. How do you email me, Brent? Oh, you asked how you already know how you already did it, so you can comment. What are you guys doing together? We're making a movie. Making a short, then a movie. If everything goes the way I know it will.
Let me see. I need to finish watching The Bear. You know what? I really liked all of this year's stuff. I can't believe. Usually, whenever these kinds of things come on, I'm like, oh, I didn't watch that. I didn't watch it's like 90%. I didn't watch that. But like all the stuff that came on, I probably watched about a good half of it, at least from what I saw. And so
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm gonna go watch the other half. I'm gonna look up this list, and we're just gonna binge through it.
Inigo earlier in the chat sent you some hugs. He said, "Hugs to Vivian. Good to see you again."
Thank you.
Um, da-da-da.
My
I don't know
last
who
name
he
is
was talking to, but
King.
TJ wanted TJ wanted us to know that one of us needs to watch more shows and make more reaction videos. I think
I
that's
think it's
me.
you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Great way to gain a social media following. By the way, it worked out really great for me. And, if I can do it, let's see. You're so welcome, Kiara, for the stream. Thank you for sticking around to the end. I know you got frustrated with Succession win and everything, but appreciate you sticking around to the end. Thanks again, guys, for all the likes and making sure you hit that like button and commenting. It really does help out the channel.
Here, I have my screen up. Let me give you. Can you hear it? That's me liking it.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate it.
Here you go. I don't know what it does, but there you go. I'll get on TikTok and they're like, like and like. I'm like, okay, sure.
It's all engagement. It tells YouTube that people like it, and then they show it to somebody else. That's how that works.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's nice.
Elizabeth, my last name is King. She asked.
Yeah. It's at the end of her IG and her IMDb there.
It's my real name. It is not a stage name.
Oh, it's not a stage name?
A lot of people ask me. Actually, only until recently, like when I was hanging around in Austin a lot, people just kept telling me they'd look at I'm closing out a tab and they'd be like, what a name. And I'm like, yeah, thanks. Just close it out, okay? Like, thank you.
It is big. Vivian McKing, it's a good name. King is a good name to have. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't think they made it up either.
I don't know. I question them. I'm from North Texas. We're both, from what I know, we're both from North Texas, right?
Yep. Northeast. I'm a little further northeast, I think, but pretty close.
Dallas, basically.
Yeah.
You start listing off these cities, nobody knows where they are. And
Dallas. Anywhere, you could pass through 6 cities leaving Dallas before you see grass. So that's all Dallas, the whole thing. And Fort Worth is kind of like Dallas's baby brother.
Yeah.
Texas, yes, Texas.
Yeah.
That's right, Vicky, yeah.
Texas.
Gotta love it down here in Texas. Except in wintertime, it does become to get a little trouble. It's tough. It's tough. It's a tough one. It's cold out there right now. There's snow falling down. When I went to Canada, so I don't really have, people up north told me that I do have a slight accent. I'm sure I do. But I don't really have like an accent like some of us down here do. But when I went up to Canada, there was this one of my office mates in the job I was working. Her name was Jessica, and anytime I needed her to do something, I go and say, "Hey, Jess, can you do this or whatever? Get those papers to that report, whatever." And she'd look at me, she'd smile, and she go, "If you'll do it for me." And I had to do Matthew McConaughey for her to I had to really lean into it. Miss Jess, I sure would appreciate it and all that stuff, and give her the little sissy does and then she just could turn all red and say, okay, and she'd go do whatever I needed. But she wouldn't do anything for me. That's her job, but she wouldn't do a thing for me until I talked to her with a Texan accent. That was crazy. And everybody asked me if people down here really had guns and rode horses.
They really do. You know what? Honestly, they don't. But we live next to cows. There are patches of just cows and horses, and then someone's like, "Do you live next to cows?" And I'm like, "No," and I'm like, "I do."
Yeah. So you want to say no, but you can't, because I personally have 3 cousins and 4 uncles that own at least 4 horses each, right? And everybody I know owns a gun. Every family I know has at least one gun in the house. So what are you going to say? No, we're not all carrying guns. That's crazy. Well, actually.
Well.
And in Canada, that's very strange to them. They're fascinated by it. But I got to feel what it was like to be a foreigner for a while.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
When'd you go to Canada?
I went to Canada in 2013, I think. From 2013, 2014. I worked with I got a job with a nonprofit up there that did work with local indigenous communities. So they don't call them reservations up there.
What do they call?
No, up there they call them communities. The reservation is sort
Oh,
of looked on as a little derogatory. It's not here, like in Oklahoma. That's generally what you call them, but
okay.
up there, they just didn't. So it's fine. That's what I call them. So I worked with indigenous communities with kids. They get out of school in the city, and they would come to this community center, and they needed programs and things for them to do before they got to go home in the evening. So that was my job, coming up with interesting ways to keep them busy. I was there for about 8 months. It was fun. It was really
Were
good.
you like a crafts person, outdoorsy person, conversational? Like, how'd you keep them busy?
We did have one thing. Like once a week, we all rotated out. We'd take them like to their version of a YMCA, right? Basketball courts and different things. But no, you're going to be shocked. My job, the reason they hired me, was to bring them in and develop a short film clinic and work with them
Oh,
on like writing and shooting their own films.
oh, that's nice. That's
Yeah,
pretty cool.
it was so fun. I ended up having to come back because it turned out in order to get my kids up there, in order to get like them to come and get dual citizenship and all that, I would have to have 3 years salary in the bank, and we would all have to learn how to speak French. And that's insane. It would have taken me so long to save up. And that's like $180,000 or something. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you had to have 3 years salary in the
Are
bank.
they gonna give it to you?
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, after figuring out that I wasn't going to be able to bring them up, there was no way I was going to stay up there on my own. So, um, I ended up coming back after about 8 months. Stayed there through Christmas, though. The winter was
Wow.
crazy. Negative 56 or so, 56, 57
You said
was what we
negative?
hit. Yeah, I got up and I went outside. And I was standing out there, and then the one of the people I was living with came out and grabbed me and asked me if I was nuts. She said, "If you stay out there any longer, your lungs are going to freeze. Like you can't be." I'm like, "It ain't even that cold." She said, "It's so cold. It's just because it's too cold. You can't feel it, but your lungs are going to freeze. Like you're gonna die. Get back in the house." Yeah. So that was crazy. That was super crazy. Snow was great. It was really cool. It was magical. Like there was no wind because apparently it can be so cold that the wind can't blow. I didn't know that could happen, but the wind can't blow because it's too cold. So if you grab the snow, it's all powder, and you just throw it up. It's like almost like it freezes in the air and then floats down like it's in a snow globe. It's the coolest thing. We don't get snow like that here, but yeah,
I am
great
not
stuff.
comprehending what you're like literally blowing my mind with all these snow facts. I am not
It's so
understanding
fun.
how cold it can get. I know how hot it can get,
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I got you there. Down here we get that.
but then you're like, oh yeah, your lungs can actually freeze. You don't even feel it. Oh yeah,
Nope.
and it's so cold that there's no
No,
wind. What?
I was legit
What?
out there. I was in a sweater and just a blazer, right? Because I didn't think it was that cold. I just walked out. Yeah. And I'm just standing out there. And I was a smoker at the time, so I was standing outside smoking a cigarette. Said, "You're nuts. You're gonna die." They told me they can't. 5 minutes max. You're gonna die. You can't stand out there anymore. Negative 56, 57, something like that. Yeah.
So when you got back in, like, did you feel like when you were breathing, like,
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so when I got back in, it was not. I was fine for a second, but then it just felt like I was almost like I was having an asthma attack. If I could imagine what one of those would feel like, it just felt like my chest was really tight.
are you kidding me?
Yeah, it was just
Oh my
uncomfortable. I don't think I was in any
God.
danger or anything, but it was uncomfortable. It was not awesome.
Crazy.
Yeah,
This is crazy talk.
it was insane. I had no idea that was even a thing, or like the whole "it's so cold the wind can't blow." I didn't know that was a thing that could happen either. Apparently, that happens somewhere around negative 30. So
Okay.
yeah,
What are we
that
at
was fun.
right now? Let me see. We're at
Oh, we're at
like
14 or something, I think. This is light work. I
yeah, okay, yeah, to me that was like, oh wow, it's 6 degrees. That's pretty cool.
It
You're over
is
here at
cold.
negative 52.
Another cool thing, I don't know, like I didn't know this could happen either, but they bought us coats, like the first place I worked at, because it was starting to get into real. Like it started snowing in September, like in August, September. Like it started snowing super early, but it didn't get really cold until
That's still
October, late
summer.
October. And so they bought us coats, but these were super thin, like they were like windbreakers. But they're the hottest coats I've ever worn in my life. Like I could walk out
Wow.
in 0-degree weather and I'd stay perfectly warm in this like I'm telling you, it was like wearing a sports coat, but it was so warm. I don't know what the material is, but I still have it. I think I have it. I don't know if I lost it in the fire or not, actually, but I did have it. It's apparently it was really expensive too, but it was really nice. I didn't know that you could. I didn't know the material mattered so much when you were making coats for cold weather. I mean, I knew it mattered a little bit, but every cold weather coat I ever had was like 6 inches thick.
Yeah, I never knew there was like actually something for. Yeah, because like I guess because I don't know about you, but this is what I think. Because we're so used to this, we're so used to hot. What do you do with hot stuff? You just take off layers. You're basically that's why everyone just like goes. If you go to the lake, that's why you have AC. Like you have little ice packs. Like that's it. There's nothing that just like magically makes you cold, other than ice.
Yeah.
Yeah, 80 pounds of tactical gear. Yeah, no, not for me. That
in Bahrain,
it's just like a workout every day. I'm looking at where Bahrain is.
Yeah, no,
I see.
Just don't. Yeah, no thanks. I can't imagine how uncomfortable that would be. What is SSSL? Once was stationed.
I think you
in
just
North
meant
Texas.
I.
Oh, okay. I was stationed in northern Texas. It's called Oklahoma.
I really do love Oklahoma.
Hey,
I think it has its own little personality.
Yeah, yeah, but see, I just love the way people talk about it here. Like even with what you just said was a little bit condescending.
Is it?
It has its own little personality. It's so nice in Oklahoma. People are so quaint. They're really cute. They have their own way of doing things. Yeah. 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 It's just, I mean, come on, we're Texas.
You're right. I'm so sorry. I did but everything you said, I was like, oh, I do love it though. It is really nice.
It is really cute. Yeah. They do it to themselves.
It's
They pick
really
the fight.
nice.
We just happen to be bigger. Poor Oklahomans. I love it. I've lived up there before. I've traveled there a lot. We used to vacation up there all the time. There's a place called Beaver's Bend. We live just actually, that surprised me, just south of the border, and I can't tell you the name of the town because it wasn't English, and even then, I don't think I knew how to pronounce it. I was a little kid.
South of the border.
Yeah, are you looking it up?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, sorry. I've got noises and alerts popping up. I'll tell you what, I'll look it up. It'll be easier because there's a lot of towns in Oklahoma. The border is long. I know there's a nice little place, but it's actually really big, and it's going to be really hard for you to find it.
I used to drive through it a lot.
Yeah, I did too. We also lived in Kansas. We lived in a place called, now I can tell you those names. We lived in Ottawa, lived in a place called Pickway. It was a little bitty town, had like 400 people in it. Lived there for a while.
All these tiny little towns. I did visit Kansas one time. This girl we worked with, it was a short film in Oklahoma. It was in Tulsa off of Cherry Street. And she's actually from Kansas. So the premiere was at Kansas State University. And on my way there, I was like, hey, is this thing about corn in Kansas like a joke? And she goes, no, we actually do have a lot of corn. It's pretty legit. So we're driving through and I took a nap and my friend's driving and I wake up and I'm like, what the fuck's a corn? And all these cornfields are just like burnt to a crisp. Like they look charred. And so I text her, I was like, what the fuck is this? And she goes, oh, I'm so sorry. They just harvested it. And then when they're done, they kind of sear it off a little bit just so like new growth can come in. And I was like, you're telling me my one time to Kansas, I ain't seen no corn. And she's like, I'm so sorry. I'm disappointed in you. I was like,
yeah, my uncle, my aunt and my uncle have lived up there for most of my young life. We would go visit them a lot, and they had cornfields. So he grew sweet corn. So we would go out and help him pick it. And of course, you could just take it off and shuck it and eat it right there in the field. It was so good. It was super sweet. It's like candy. I'm looking, to be honest, I can't find the town that we used to live in. I can't remember exactly. I know it was close. I know where Coffeyville is. I know that we used to drive through there on the way to Kansas all the time, and I feel like it was close to that. There's a South Coffeyville in Oklahoma. And
see Coffeyville, Kansas.
Yeah, it's just south of that, just south of the border. I'm thinking maybe it might have been Lenapaw.
Oh, I see it.
Lenapaw. That might have been it. I can't remember. We lived in a lot of small towns. We moved around a lot when I was a kid. to be honest, I'm having a hard time remembering because there are a lot of little towns with weird names in Oklahoma.
Oh, this is when you were a kid. I'm sorry. I
Yeah.
thought this was when your kids were kids.
No, this
Little
is when I
kids.
was little. I lived in
Oh, my
Oklahoma
bad.
at least once, maybe twice. I can't remember for sure. And I've lived in like 4 different towns in Kansas. We lived in Florida for just a summer. I moved around a lot when I was little. So
Did you like Florida?
I did until my mother convinced me that there was such a thing as sand sharks that would hide in shadows underneath on the very close to the shore, and if you got too close, they'd grab you, take you under the sand, and take you out to the ocean.
No.
And then I didn't.
She convinced you of it. That's
Yes, yeah.
terrifying.
I was 8, maybe 9, and I didn't believe her, but then of course every time I was out there waist deep and I saw a shadow, it freaked me out, and I would kind of freeze. You know, I wouldn't know what to do because like, what if she's not lying? And I don't want to get drugged underneath the sand and carried out to sea. That sounds awful. So yeah, I ended up not having a whole lot of fun the second half of the summer. You know.
Yeah, just fucking stay on the concrete. It's like
Right.
miles of sand.
Right. Yeah. So, but it was really nice. I remember getting there was really nice. When we showed up when we first arrived, it was like a dream. We got there just before dawn, and I guess I had been asleep, but I remember being on the beach. I don't remember how I got there, but I remember that we were on the beach at some point, and I watched the sun come up, and that was really nice. It was very, very pretty. First time I'd seen the ocean. What about you? We're talking about random things. Let's see.
I know. I'm sorry. Now I'm reading the chat.
Yeah,
It's very different
too.
comments. One, I want to know if Brendan are you Army or are you like, is this, I don't even know. Is Brendan even in the U.S.? He's stationed in Italy.
I don't think so.
And then the other one is Wendy. Tried a dozen times. Can't get Vivian and IG. I mean, that's what then.
Is that?
Right? Oh, you're Navy. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. What are you doing in Italy? Well, I don't know.
It's the American Navy. They're everywhere. If it is the American Navy, they're everywhere.
Well, did you get to even pick? And then Wendy, my profile picture is of a lemon.
Yeah, it's a little off-putting.
Yeah.
When you first go looking.
If you're like, that's not her, that's me. I'm in Mesa, Arizona. You know, I visited Arizona. No, I've basically just grown up in North Texas, just cities within North Texas, all over. Yeah. I mean, you know, all these things are like 20 minutes from each other, so just a whole bunch. Just never went to Fort Worth. Just all North Texas, the Dallas area. But I did visit Arizona for the first time last year, and it was fucking beautiful, and I absolutely loved it, and I really appreciate the air. It's very dry air.
It's very dry, yeah.
Last year, Dallas was so humid. I was fucking dying, and I hated it. And then I went to Arizona, and I was like, I can breathe. It's so dry. Let me go out for a walk.
It is a completely different kind of heat, right? Like it doesn't feel the same at all. I mean, it could be 100 degrees there, 100 degrees here, and it's like a sauna here. And there, it's like, you know, sitting in a nice warm. Just a nice
From what I
space.
remember, Dallas is always dry, and then just like last year, it was just like wet.
Yeah, no. As far as I know, it's always been that way.
Wet or dry?
As far as I can remember, wet. It's always been moist, humid.
I see. I think because I had gone to Houston like once or twice when I was a kid, so I was like, "That's humid. Like that's
humid.
Gross."
Okay, that is a different level for sure.
And then it like I felt like the humidity was just like creeping up, and I was like, "What are you doing? Like you're becoming Houston, and like you got to chill because like I can't do that. I can't do the humidity."
I don't remember a time when it wasn't humid, but I could be wrong. Now I do know that we used to get nice powdery snow, and that really doesn't happen if it's too humid. So. That was when I was younger, so maybe I guess in my brain, that's just you asked me about Dallas weather. I think it's hot and humid like all the time.
I think it's Well, you know what? I do think like it's like really rainy, like especially like April, May, and then like the first half of June, it gets like really rainy, and then that's when it gets like that weird moist hot. But then like during the dry, like to me, it's the summers. They're just like dry. They're a little humid, and, like you're sweating a little bit, but never do I feel like when I'm breathing in the air, do I just feel like And like I guess maybe my body just changed. I don't know, but like last year I would breathe in and I'd feel that like that feel, and I was like, no, we gotta get rid of this. This is terrible. I didn't like it.
No,
I did not like it.
it's not the best. The weather here is not awesome. I've been trying to convince my family to leave for years, and they won't do it.
Where you want to go?
If we have to stay in the States, personally, I would love to go to Seattle or somewhere nearby. I like the weather up there. Cool and rainy is nice. I don't really like hot and rainy. But then if it has to be someplace closer, and my kid, they don't really want the rain, so I'm thinking Colorado maybe.
Okay.
Just a little bit further north, and someplace where there are mountains if we need them. I feel like the weather's going to keep getting crazier, and
How about New Mexico?
I'm not a big. I know there's a couple of different climates. I'm going to get in trouble if I say this. I'm not a huge desert guy. Like I love it to visit. It's really beautiful. But it's something about when it gets cold, and you look outside, and what you see is the desert, and you're sideways. You see the desert and the sun, but
I'm
it's
sideways.
20 degrees, and that to me is weird. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Oh, it's me. I decided to go and
we
check
need
my
to get you
Instagram.
a
I didn't.
webcam.
Yeah, I didn't because my I wanted to see what Wendy was talking about on Instagram, so I clicked on it really quick. But there
About
we go.
finding.
It
I'm
should turn
wondering if
back
maybe
now.
if she's still here, Wendy. If you're still here, I wanted to read this out to you. So it's at
It's okay.
VIVIAN. That's Vivian. MEI King. KING.
Okay.
Just in case
It was
one of
just a
those
K.
eyes got.
Oh, that's why. Because it's just a K.
What happened?
It's just a K. It's not King.
Oh, it's just a K.
Yeah.
Can you not see it? I asked you if it was correct.
It's over here, so like I can like barely read it, but if I'm like reading it,
Okay, so what was
I
her
see a
name?
King. The IMDb, you have to put like your whole name in it, but Instagram is just a K.
Okay, well
That's
I can
probably
fix that now,
That's
but
okay.
it might be too late.
Yeah.
So many people are going to be looking for Vivian King. You could have had like 500 new followers. Look at that. It's just a K. There you go.
Okay.
It's fixed now. I actually feel really bad about that because I was waiting all day thinking, man, I wish I heard from her. I could have done this, could have done that, whatever. And then I swear, I don't know if you saw it, but I tried to show you the notifications. They were popping up.
I think you got my email signature. I think that's what it is.
I got
because I'm
notifications on
emailing
my
you
phone. Yeah.
off the whole chat that started from like this morning.
Yeah.
And so like my email signature has like all the same information on it. So like I think because I was like, my phone's overloading. I got to email you from here. I can't text you. Like this shit is like about to blow up over here. Right. So like every time I email it, I think it just like pops it up.
Maybe. So what's weird is what I'm not going to show it obviously because I mean it's emails and stuff in private, but I've got the email that I sent to you last night, and then an email from you saying you'll read it, and then me sending another link, and then the email with your IG and stuff on it, and then emails that were sent last night at 8 p.m. And it's all weird. I don't know what's going on. But then I've got the email with your IG again, so I don't know. I had no idea, man. But like, if you don't mind, I know this is it's a me thing, but if you don't mind, if you send me an email, and especially if it's important, just shoot me a text and be like, "Hey, I just emailed you."
Okay.
Because I really suck at getting.
Well, do you want to just stick to text then? Because usually it's like whenever I'm in the moment, so I usually send out like a received, and I'll read it when I have a minute to actually like pay attention to the words, and then, oh, thank you, Brendan. And then, yeah. I don't know when the double thing, like to me, like because
Wendy, by the way,
if I send out a text,
Wendy, we did fix it. The IG was wrong. It's just Vivian May K, not King. So if you just take the ing off it, you should be able to find her on Instagram. That's my fault. Go ahead. I wanted to let her know before she left.
Oh yeah, no problem. Thank you. Um, uh, yeah, I think because my process is usually like I'll skim through whatever you
Yeah.
send me, but then I always go back later and like fully read it because I'm usually on the like confirm, read, like no one's
Right.
looking for my opinion until like later. So I'm always like, all right, got it, received. And then like 2 hours later, when I can have some like space and time, I'll go through and like really actually pay attention and read
It's
it.
funny because this fits right into what I was talking about earlier. It's up to you, really. I don't mind texting. The thing is, I tend to have a lot to say, and people have expressed to me in the past that they get annoyed at long text messages, or they think I'm lecturing them or something because text messages apparently are supposed to be short and concise. So, like I've since actually seriously made people very angry because of this in the past. So I've gotten kind of gun shy about it. So if I have something that takes more than like 2 sentences to say, I usually like, hey, I sent you an email, and then I send it in an email because people don't get mad if you talk for a long time in an email. You know.
Text it to me. I'd rather you
Okay.
text it to me. That way I can just do that.
Okay.
Because then if I email and text you, I'll forget. Like I will forget. I will
Okay.
forget
You
that
haven't so
way.
far. You've been one of the best of the people that I've been working with who at like getting
Because
back
I
to me
don't
and stuff.
open it until I have time to read it. It was
Right.
only like I think last night was like the first time that I had done the like actual I was like, I don't have time right now. I'm gonna just send this over to him. And then when I can read it, I'll text you when I've read it. And then I
Right.
texted you, I was like, all right, I got everything.
Yeah, yeah. And I got that text. So yeah, maybe we should just do text.
Yeah,
I
just do
think that's
text. It's fine.
why maybe that's why cause I wasn't really watching my email because I think I said specifically text me with your IG. So I was just waiting for the text. I didn't even look at my email.
Oh,
Maybe
did
that's
you?
why. Yeah, see, so it's not my fault. I'm just trying to desperately find a way to make it not my fault.
That's fine. I saw
Yeah.
like send over your stuff and I was like, okay, like
Well,
here you
you
go.
know, you got to read stuff well, Vivian. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh my god.
You got to really pay attention. No, I'm just joking. Um,
That's fine.
I think I actually just said it out loud when we were on the phone. So I don't remember if I said text or not. That was just me trying to obfuscate.
That's okay. Yeah, we'll just keep it on one form because I will like something like this. This is kind of like minor, but in the future and stuff, when you're gonna want a response from me, you're gonna be like, "Why isn't she saying anything?" And I'm gonna be like, "I don't want to text
Yeah,
or
I'm
email." Or
really good
like
at
if
hounding
I'm,
people. Like if I'm waiting for something and it's like super important, right? Like I didn't even know for sure
yeah,
when you would be joining or whatever, right? But if it was really important, I will send you a text at 9 and be like, hey, have you gotten that yet? If I don't hear from you at 9:45, I'll be like, hey, I could it'd be good if you get back to me. And then if I don't hear from you by 10, I'll be like, hey, it's really important. I'm that guy. Yeah. That also makes people upset. I apparently have very bad texting decorum. Um, yeah. So I don't know. I try my best to be nice. Let's see. I don't even know how many people we have left in here. Surely, we still have 63 people in here. That's kind of shocking. What are you guys doing here? We're literally just having a conversation. I kind of forgot we were online for a minute, and we've just been chatting about normal stuff. You
it
should
might
go
be
like
just
do something
people just
interesting.
like leaving their thing on.
I love that. I love that. I appreciate that. I can always use the watch hours. They're always great. But yeah, I really have fun tonight, though. I enjoy you coming on. It's nice not feeling like I have to carry the whole thing by myself. Feeling like there's somebody here with me chatting. That's nice. I like that. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. I'm surprised Annabella or Tarek didn't come on. I haven't heard anything from Tarek.
I haven't either. I'm trying not to let my brain run too fast about it. Just trying to let it be until he gets back from his trip, and then I'll reach out to him.
Oh yeah, because he's out of town. That's right. That's why we haven't heard from him.
Yeah, that's right. He left Thursday, maybe. I think.
I don't remember.
That's right. I forgot. I forgot he was already gone. In my head, he was leaving next week. But yeah, Annabella, I know she's got a ton going on. She's spending time with another group in Dallas, making short films or like doing like projects. It's like
Oh shit.
like a workshop kind of deal, I guess.
Oh okay.
And that seems really cool for her. And she's taking classes. She's actually in school and she's working on storyboards for the animated film that I'm working on. So she's helping me with
Oh
that.
yeah, that's right.
So she's pretty busy
Can you do
too.
animation?
No, If I wanted to, I could, but I don't want
Okay.
to. I like this take. It would take. I could do it. I have the technical acumen to do it. I can't
Yeah.
draw, but if you give
Yeah.
me models, give me characters, if like we have them commissioned, I could totally animate it. It would just take me about a week's worth of learning the software properly, and I could do it. But I don't want to. I've learned enough things. Um, it took me like a year to really become good at editing things, and I did that in 6 months, and it was exhausting. But
Excuse
I
me.
feel like I've learned enough disciplines. Like I feel like I want to if I want to learn as much about those disciplines as I can, but I don't want to step out of them anymore and learn more things because I have to if I can help it. That's why I'm looking for a DP instead of doing it myself. I would prefer to have a DP because I can learn. I could learn, the proper way to set up a shot and angles and lighting and
Yeah.
colors and all the things that go into it. I deeply don't want to. My brain is so full. It's not that big to begin with, and I've crammed so much stuff in there that I'm done learning new things. But I have an animated film or it's a series that I wrote like 10 years ago, and I found an actress. By the way, while we're talking, so either during this, I guess people are enjoying this, so that's fine. But during this or after, the woman who came down from somewhere up north, I can't remember where, but she just moved here. I told you about her, the
Yeah.
actress that I
Uh-huh.
met. I'd really like to. She wanted to know. She's wanted to try to get an agent in town. She's got. I mean, her IMDb is longer than yours, so she's got a ton of credits. And she's done a lot of voice work and stuff too, and modeling. But she was wanted to know if I. She didn't actually ask. She just mentioned that she was trying to get an agent, and I told her
Mhm.
I know some people in town who know people who like at least tell her what phone numbers maybe she could call and which what I mean. Try to kind of give her the lay of the land from a professional
Okay.
perspective.
So
I'm going to talk to Deborah and see if she talked to her too.
basically, getting an agent in Texas is super easy. Super fucking easy. Like super fucking ridiculously easy.
I'm going to
So
quote
like
that and send it to her in a text message.
basically, that's why I said
Yeah,
it 3 fucking times.
yeah.
All with F bombs in it. Okay. So like really just gather all your stuff. Google Texas talent agent because you're gonna get weird stuff. Not like weird bad stuff if you put Texas agent, but you're just like gonna get weird, like random, like not related stuff.
Yeah.
Texas talent agent, and whatever pops up is like legit. I would just stay away from the ones in San Antonio, and then because all the other hubs are the main cities of Texas: Dallas, Austin, Houston.
Well,
Submit to all of them, and you're
she's
done.
definitely looking for somebody in Dallas.
Yeah.
For sure.
Then
Okay.
if in Dallas, that's easy peasy. There's like 6. So literally just
That's
Google it.
all.
And then, yeah, that's it.
Okay. Anybody she
When
should
she's a
stay away
model,
from?
then she should get in just fine. She should get in like Campbell or Kim Dawson or something like that. When you roll up on their website, it's really not hard. You look
Okay.
at their website and you'll see like, this is a modeling agency
Yeah.
that has a theatrical section, which isn't bad. People really like to rave over like Kim Dawson. They like to be like, I'm with Kim Dawson, and I'm like, okay, cool. I don't know what to tell you. And agents here in Texas.
I was about to say, so there's not like any like major players, like somebody's like, man, if you could get them, you're golden. That doesn't happen here.
Honestly, I think in Texas they all have their own personal relationships.
Yeah.
They're really like the same, in my opinion. I've had conversations with some people who have been in the industry a lot longer than I have, and they say otherwise. But I found that their opinion was like not current to date.
Yeah.
It was like their opinion when they were maybe not had just joined, but like a little after that, just kind of like at some point they like quit checking tabs on it because they didn't really need to. They're kind of set.
And
Things happen. People have kids. Yeah.
did
And so
mysteriously turn out to be like the agent they were with happened to be the best one. Did that happen a lot? 'Cause it
at
seems
that
like that would
time,
happen
but
a
it
lot,
changes because
Yeah.
I'll say right now, to me, the best one is Bankston, and they're in Austin because the agent has very strong relationships with New Mexico. Okay, and no one else really does. They're like the only ones regularly booking things in New Mexico. Better Call Saul was in New Mexico. The cleaning lady is in New Mexico. there's other things called like, is it like Sky or something like that? I don't know. It's those like apocalyptic alien, like think of New Mexico, what could be there. That's what's there. And, you know, they're really the only ones regularly booking it because the casting director has a really good relationship with that agent because they like know each other.
Yeah.
But other than that, no one else really. Linda McAllister, everyone wants to kind of be with them, but a lot of people went from Linda McAllister to Bankston a few years ago. And I try to ask why. And no one would really give me like a real answer. They just said it's the best thing for me to do. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So, but if she's more modeling and stuff like that, then probably just Campbell
No,
agency.
she's definitely bigger on the acting side of things. She's done a lot.
Okay.
She's done a lot of voice stuff too. She actually when I first met her, I looked up on her website, and she had a mini series on YouTube posted. They got 2 seasons, really short episodes, less than 10 minutes, but they got 2 seasons of this little independent series that they did on there. It was pretty cool.
Okay.
She's pretty talented, but no, she's definitely looking for something that's more acting focused. From everything I can tell.
I'll say, like mine is in Houston. To me, it really doesn't matter where it's at. Yeah.
So, I would think it would be important. I don't know. I've never gotten an agent for performance.
I don't know. See, because like to me, Dallas is like commercials, and the kind of commercials they want are like models who maybe don't look like a runway model, but like look good in a Macy's magazine. And there's no negativity against that. Like they make a lot of money doing that, and they get called back over and over and over again. It's just relatability and utility. Is that even a freaking word? But you know what I mean. Yeah. And they want a certain height and weight, and just very certain features. And if you can kind of, you know, improv a little bit and riff on things, and that's even better. So to me, that's what I really found. I was looking on like a bunch of forums for like Dallas work, and it was always like not as big as what I would find in like Houston and Austin. And so when I started getting an agent, I would ask other people like, what are you getting? What are you getting? What are you getting? And it really was like all the same. And I was just like, is there even a difference? There's a lot of people who agree with that. And so I guess I'm in that yes bubble where it's like, yeah, it's all the same. It's all the same.
Yeah.
But until someone can like actually show me like auditions and projects that they get from their Dallas agent that are only local to Dallas, that I'm like, damn, you really wanted that on your resume, and that's a good story. You really wanted to kind of like get into it, at least read for it. Like unless someone can actually show me that, I just don't believe it.
That's interesting. I don't know anything about it. I know that Dallas, the people who are kind of the movers and shakers of Dallas have been trying really hard to push it like culturally for a long time. And I don't know if they've been successful or not. I just know they've been wanting to do that for a long time. I think they pivoted a couple of years ago, and now they're trying to turn it into the next Silicon Valley. That whole section of town at the very tip of the Dallas Tollway, where it ends up there, they've got these giant 4 and 6 lane intersections, and nobody lives there yet. Like it's just a bunch of office buildings and condos and stuff, and it's so empty. But there's a huge infrastructure. Like the roads are so huge. They've all got like medians and statues and sculptures everywhere. Like you can tell they're definitely trying to.
Oh.
Yeah, I went up there to pick somebody up one time, and I told him I was scared to get out. He said, "Why?" I said, "I'm afraid I'll get the concrete dirty." It looked like one of those places like you don't want to touch anything because you might break it, and you know you can't afford to fix it. And that's just the sidewalk. Like the whole place looks like it belongs to millionaires. So, yeah, they're trying really hard in Dallas. I don't know how it's going. I haven't been keeping track. So you don't think it's super important that your agent be local? Like
not to me.
That doesn't hinder you at all as far as working with them?
No, it's never been a problem. My agent's name is Patricia. I love Patricia. Yeah, she's down in Houston. She gets like a lot of like now these kinds of projects would be really good if I was local and non-union and just wanted to make like $200-300 cash a day and do random things. She has like a few local YouTubers near her. And they'll ask and be like, hey, I need like 20 people. We're doing like a fake Squid Game type of thing.
Right.
And you can just drive down the street and be there in an hour and stuff like that. But I can't do those projects anyway because they're non-union. I did do a couple of them with my friend. We'll just go drive down there because we want to go and see Houston and stuff like that, which is always fun. So, I mean, yeah. So if I was non-union, like I guess it's like it's missing out on a just local couple hundred easy bucks. It's just depending on how your time is during the day. Cause I mean, if she's got like a whole day job that's like 8 hours, you know, like that will be irrelevant for her.
Yeah.
Or maybe it is, maybe it isn't. You know, she might decide like, I really love cats. This is really important to me. I want to be on the cat show. It's like, I totally understand.
No,
But
I think she got a job hosting a game show in town.
yes, in town. I heard a
in
lot of them
Dallas.
in Austin.
No, this
Because
is like her
Rooster Teeth
regular
is in
gig.
Austin.
This is like not with an agent. Like, this just was her regular job. That's what she got as like a day job. Was not hosting, but like doing the Vanna White thing. I think.
Yeah. That kind of hosting. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what she's doing like for a day job. So I don't know what her schedule's like
cool.
there, but it's a pretty nice land for somebody who just got here. I think that's it's better than like working at a Wiener Schnitzel, you know. So.
Oh, Nathan For You. I love Nathan For You. That's cool. Nathan Fielder. Did y'all watch The Curse? You gotta watch The Curse.
Somebody asked me about that last night.
It's Emma Stone and Nathan Fielder. You know, he messes around so much. I'm like, is that even his like real name?
The only curse that I know of was it's a film. It's old. It was with Christina Ricci. It was a werewolf thing.
Oh my god! Actually, I remember that. No, you gotta watch The Curse. The Curse is pretty. I will say The Curse is good for a few episodes. You really don't have to finish it if you just really like the characters. It drags and it's kind of the same thing over and over again. And honestly, it gets really exhausting watching these people because these are like real people that they're emulating.
Yeah.
And like, you know, it's kind of funny to like make fun of them for a little bit or just, you know, see someone just like, you know, just some kind of cathartic moments. But then after a while, you're just like, are you really still doing this? And it's like these people, this is like their life. Like it's fucking annoying. So.
We keep talking about it. Everybody keeps telling me I have to watch all these things. I was trying to think of anything that I've watched that other people might not have. Have you ever heard of a show called Undone? It's animated. It's not a kids show. It's a series. I think it's on Amazon Prime. If I'm not, either that or HBO. It's called Undone. It's crazy.
Hold on. Is that who I think it is? Is that girl? Did she do Alita?
So I'm trying to remember.
Alita
I do know that I
Battling
recognize her. I remember feeling exactly that way when I first saw it. Like I know who she is. I never looked it up. I don't even know her name. I never even really paid attention to her name in the credits. It was just one of those shows that I kind of binged really quickly and then.
Oh, why can't I find it? Okay, if I find it, I love that girl so much. She did Alita Battlefield, and then she did
Rosa Salazar. Rosa Salazar.
Yes. Yeah. She did this thing on Netflix. It's like called Cherry Brandy or something like that. Let me see what it's called. Rosa.
Google in the West. Here.
Brand new cherry flavor, and that one is.
And she was Alita, yeah.
Really different from everything that we've talked about. So it's just kind of weird. If you want to just watch something like completely different, maybe it's not like completely different, but everything like the current tone, like these Emmys and Golden Globes, this is very different from that.
I'm very much about, I love stuff that's kind of like fringe adjacent. Like I'm not super big on really wacky, like off the wall stuff that like maybe doesn't make sense, but maybe they just really want you to think it does, like that kind of far off fringe stuff. But fringe adjacent stuff or stuff that's kind of off the beaten path, I love stuff like that. Like even classic movies. We were talking about it at the party that we were at the other day. That movie. There's a movie called Dark City. And if a lot of people haven't seen it, and it's a shame that people haven't seen it. It's one of the best sci-fi films of its era for sure. But in my opinion, one of the best sci-fi films of all time. Like, it's great. It's visually really stunning. A really interesting mix of practical and special effects. The score is beautiful. The acting was really good, and it was one of the more unique premises I'd ever heard of in my life. I've ever seen. It's really good. So I like stuff like that. What is this brand new cherry flavor? What kind of genre? It says a horror.
It says horror. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like I would definitely say yeah, it's like it's kind of weird. Like just if we could make weird like a thing, because it's like
That could
not
be the
really like
genre.
funny. It's kind of like uplifting at moments, but it's just like
Yeah.
weird moments. You're just like, huh? Like it's kind of weird, and then it's like not sci-fi, but it's like kind of voodoo realmy and
Okay.
horror.
Somewhere between supernatural, psychological, and horror.
Yes, 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 yes. And there are some grounding moments where
Yeah.
like it kind of gives you a breath.
I think I'm getting a vibe for it. There was an old film that my daughter really loved. It was called Soul Survivor, and it wasn't that great. It wasn't. It's not a very good film. It's a horror film, so to speak. But it's kind of like that. It's really off. It just kind of. It's just like what you would expect. Less
Casey
about
Affleck's
40
in it.
degrees. And yeah, he was. It's Casey Affleck. It was Eliza Dushku, and I'm trying to remember the name of the other actress, the lead in it. I can't remember her name.
Melissa Sage Miller.
Yeah, Melissa Miller. That's right. But she was big back in the '90s and early 2000s. But it's really not it's not a good film. Like if you try to analyze it critically and you look at all the elements, it's not a good film. But it was
Gotcha.
fun, and I was my daughter was a huge Eliza Dushku fan, still is, and she's great actually. But yeah, so that was something we rewatched it for on Halloween this last year. We hadn't seen it since she was like 13, 14, and she's like, "Wow, I remember this being better." I was like, yeah, I'm sure you do. I don't, but I'm sure that you remember it being better. Like she was in love with it when she was younger, but it's one of those things. Yeah. But it was funny.
I had someone had asked me, they were like, what's your favorite movie? And this is a conversation that had not come up in a very long time. So I never really, and I had not watched a bunch of stuff. This is like pre-COVID. Okay. And so I was like, well, the last thing I really remember like making a long lasting impact was like The Fifth Element. And they were like, you sure about that? And I was like, yeah, why? And they were like, well, when did you last watch it? I was like, well, I was like a kid. I don't know. And they were like, you might want to watch it again and change your answer. And I almost did it, but I have not watched it again because I'm not going to ruin the memory that I have of it.
My sleeves are
really
coming up.
liked it.
I will defend The Fifth Element to the ground. There are some problems. Bruce Willis is like 50.
I don't remember them.
And Mila Jovovich is 19, and that's a little weird. And but she's an alien being. Still, it's kind of weird. But it's great. If you can't enjoy a movie for what it's like trying to be, and you have to say, well, you have to like take it out of its category and try to hold it against like more high-handed films, then I think that you're missing an opportunity, because there's a ton of great films. They're a little campy, a little cheesy, and make all the jokes in the world. The cinematography is great. The world building is like it's top level. Like it's so good. The world is completely full and fleshed out. There's so much detail in it that you don't get explanations for half of the things you see because you don't need them. They didn't even need to be there. They just made them to make the world feel better. And it is. It's weird. It's campy, but I will stand by that movie. It's a great film. It's a really fun film.
So I can watch it again and not be disappointed.
Yes, I'm going to confidently say yes, 100%. It's a great film. I think that as long as you're not going in there looking for King Lear, you'll be fine.
Okay.
It's not. It's there's nothing wrong with it. Like I can't think like the other film I was just talking about. I can think of really bad pacing issues. I can think of some bad acting moments. I can think of some times when the directing was really poor or where the editing was just all off the mark. There's nothing wrong with The Fifth Element. It's just really campy and kind of weird, and You know, I mean, look at the cast. The cast is crazy. Are you gonna look it up?
Yeah, I love the cast.
The cast
I
is
just want to see
insane. You
everybody.
can't have a cast like that and then make a just an all-out bad movie.
I watched this like almost every night. We had a TV at our dinner table, and we just pick a movie. And when it was my turn to pick a movie, I'd be like, The Fifth Element. I'm like, oh, we watched that like last time. I'm like, okay, let's watch it again.
So we got Mila Jovovich back when she first really started to explode and was her most passionate, was doing the most exciting work. Bruce Willis, Gary Oldman, Chris Tucker, comedy genius at the time, especially. Um, Luke Perry was in it. Ian
Yeah, I
Holm, who
see
is amazing. Trying to see any other names I recognize.
the
Oh,
Blue Lady.
Tommy Lister, the Blue Lady. And there is a familiar name. Why didn't it go to it?
Let me see. Brandon, I looked those people up. That's cool. I like her hair. Drone Wars was a fun movie. I haven't seen
Yeah,
Drone Wars.
we love
Putin's
those
Cat.
people.
That
You might spell it
sounds
wrong, but you and me are kindred spirits. Of course, we love those people. I can forgive.
Valerian and the City of a Thousand Planets.
Never heard of that
I
one.
think I've seen that one. I feel like I've seen it. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm making it up. I gotta look
That's
at
true.
it.
One of the common critiques of The Fifth Element is the fight scenes. Mila Jovovich was 19 and weighed about 102 pounds at 5'7". Like it looked about as good as that lady who played the grandma in the new Echo series fighting people. But like I said, it's camp, it's silly. You have to be able to accept it for what it is. Kind of accept the fantasy of it is that she's a super being. You have to accept that. And if you can't do that, then you're going to miss out, in my opinion, on a good film.
Is that Rihanna in Valerian and the City of a Thousand Planets? It's
I've never
got
heard of
Cara
that.
Delevingne. The guy in it, what's his name? It said it. I just saw it. Dane something. I remember him in a different movie. I don't think I've seen this. I think I
see Ethan
remember
Hawke.
Ethan Hawke's in it.
That's
The
what I
hell? Why isn't
see.
he on there?
Valerian and the City of a Thousand Planets. I got Dane DeHaan, Clara Delevingne, Ethan Hawke, Clive Owen,
Oh,
Sasha
what the hell?
Luss. Like, these are a lot of names that I know. I've never heard of this film. There's too much content. I noticed it like back in the early 2010s when I would start seeing like people like Al Pacino, like my favorite actors. All of a sudden last year they had 4 movie releases. They all went to Netflix or to Prime or
Yeah.
to some other stream, and I'm like, I never even heard that they came out. These are people that I made it a point to go back and watch their entire filmography when I was like in my early 20s, and they're coming out with movies every year that I've never heard of. It's nuts. I do miss the days of the theater and the video store. I love a video store. We used to spend like 3 hours just walking around the video store trying to pick a movie to watch. By the time we got done, it was too late. We just had to go home. you know, I love those times. Memories I'll
That was
cherish.
long gone. I think there's like one
Yeah.
still open in like a tiny town somewhere in the Midwest.
We had one in Commerce, Texas, which is not far from here, from you.
Oh.
We had one there until 2016. If I remember right, that's when it closed down. It was called Family Video, and it was the last one. And it was just there.
Oh.
But can't keep the doors open if nobody's renting DVDs. DVDs went the way of the 8-track player.
Pirate movie. 1982. Nice. I will say it is almost my bedtime. I'm turning into a
Yeah,
pumpkin.
I was about to say that I would love to keep this going, but I've got to get off soon. I've got some writing to do. I'm working on, by the way, just so you know, I'm working on a scene for Annabella and Tarek.
Okay.
Kind of like how I did yours and his. Something from their past.
Okay.
I think that what's going to happen is that once we get yours shot, then the idea was just to have that as a thing for us to do to kind of work, right? Just to kind of work on it. But after the read that we did, and after I kind of tweaked it a little bit, I got kind of excited about it, and I feel like it has a lot of potential. So I'm actually going to try to get this one sometime at a festival or something. Try to get some kind of exposure.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to take this scene and her scene and find a way to work it in to the script somewhere. Find a way to place it if I can.
Okay.
If I have to sort of adjust some things or whatever, but I'm going to try to find a way to work it in. Because I would like, if we're going to do that, then the idea would be to come up with a feature length aside from it, and 42 pages is a little slight for a feature. I'd like it to be at least 50, if we're going to do a feature.
Yeah.
Get somewhere between 50 and 60. So I think I can do that. But I was really happy with the read you guys did, and I have a lot of confidence in it. I have a lot of faith in this little teeny script that I put together in like 2 hours.
I think we should all get together and read it again. It's been a few days.
I tell you
we
what,
need to get together.
You get T on the phone. Tell him that I know he's busy, but he stopped ducking my texts. All right.
Okay.
You tell him. No, I know he's going out of town and things, and crazy stuff. And the last time we were supposed to meet, he got a last minute interview or something, an audition or something he was supposed to do.
Oh. Okay.
So that was nice. So I mean, can't really fault him for that. Like I said, one day
I'll fault him.
Okay, I was to say you go do it. Me, I've got to, I'm in a certain place. I feel like
we all have different reaches. Yeah, I'll just text him and see what he's doing.
Yeah. Obviously, don't be mean about it. But yeah, if you want to get a hold of it,
I'll probably do it in the group one. I'll just be like, let's do a table read, and everyone will hop on and be like, yeah, okay. So like, there we go.
Yeah. So when I do it, it's like somebody cracking a whip. Like, oh God, just leave me alone.
God, fine.
Yeah.
When you want to do it.
Somebody in my other film already got kind of snarky with me about it, and it wasn't even my idea to do a table read. It was one of the other actors was like, well, let's meet again so we kind of stay in the rhythm. And then one of them was like, well, can we do it later? Well, how about we just do it this other day? Well, can we just not do it at all? We don't really need to. It was like, I was like trying to figure out if we could make it work. And their question to me was, isn't your experience mostly in theater? Like not so much in film, right? Like you mostly do theater, because in theater we rehearse, and in film, not so much, not as much, right? We go weeks and weeks of rehearsal, and I feel like it was a shot. I feel like I was getting shot at by that. Like, it kind of hurt my feelings a little bit.
That was very nice. Yeah,
I was wounded by it, but I say that my response was, "Your point being," like, I was like, "No, I was just asking." I'm like, Anyway, but no, it's a thing. But if you want to reach out, like I've already talked to him, so I know where he's at, and because I'm going to give him space. But yeah, I mean, you guys have known each other for a while. I'm new to the group. I'd love to do another read.